All right. Good evening, everyone. Hope everyone's having an awesome day so far. Just a small adjustment. My dog ran into my desk earlier and shook everything, including my camera, around. Hope everyone's having an awesome... Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. We are hoping that the stream will behave itself. We kicked some frames off last night. It's choppy. I apologize. I don't know what caused it, but I double-checked everything I could. Everything seems to be running smoothly right now. We'll see if it stays that way. Let's not delay too long looking at my ugly mug. Let's get into our game. Hope everyone is having an awesome night. Thank you for being here. Let's hop in. So, we did clear another colony last night, but we lost about 9 soldiers in the process. It was a rough colony. Those lobstermen with those DPLs are nasty, and we did lose one guy to a tentaculate. So, that was a rough one, but another colony taken care of. I do think we lost all our SWSs too. So we lost 3 more tanks. That's 90 more Zerbite. We're actually a bit low on Zerbite, so I need to sell to make room so that I can transfer the Zerbite to the primary base, because I need to replace those necessary SWSs, sonic displacers. I'm gonna sell these ones because I shouldn't need to build anything else out of this base as far as ship components are concerned. Wow, we're actually kind of... Okay, I was about to say we're low on pulsars, but I bet there's like hundreds on the Leviathan, and we also have some on the Triton, so we're probably not that low. Tons of disruptor pulse launchers, but not that much ammo. Seems like the aliens only carry 2 or 3 shots. Hey, Hellraiser! As usual, we are not dead yet, but who knows what'll happen, right? Maybe we'll die tonight. Maybe it'll all fall apart. Good to see you, brother. Alright, what's my storage like here? Okay, we've got some room. We are going to transfer to the primary station all of our Zerbite. Thank you. Need that. I'm also going to have to make some more armor. Our hammerhead's almost done, and then we're going to pop this over to one of these other bases. We'll pop it here, and then we'll shuffle a Barracuda back to here. I did order a ton of soldiers. I want to do just a big evaluation, so there will be a couple minutes when we get all these soldiers in where we filter through them, because they're dying so fast. I figured I'm just going to do like a big job fair hiring event and get a couple hundred in here. And we'll just filter them all out and get to what we need. Research is currently on the MC generator. As soon as that's done, I'm going to push the Alien Origins line. We are going to get the final line unlocked. We should have everything we need. We already researched. I paused because I was like, where's the Lobsterman Commander? But we already researched the Lobsterman Commander. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check, because if I need to get another one for some reason, I'm going to be annoyed. So we did get the Lobsterman research. I'm pretty sure the only Lobsterman we've researched was the Commander, so we'll find out if we didn't. What's this? This is a small Gillman escort, and we have no Triton close, but that is 50 potential Zerbite. I'll wait till daytime, probably, and then I'll send Triton 7 over there, which we also need to make sure is equipped and capable. Okay, we got a couple people wounded. 1 day, and 4 days. Okay, so one of them should be ready by the time we need it. They do have a displacer on board, and everyone has ion armor. Awesome. Don't count your hatches before they chicken. I'll keep those words of wisdom carefully in mind. All right, Barracuda 11's gonna knock out this very small, and we're gonna double check. Hopefully one of those 1-dayers is ready to go. Excellent. All right, who's better? 71 by 95, low reactions. Oh, well, you're just the much better shooter, though. Excellent. Let's get them on the way for this 50 Zerbite we desperately need. Our hammerhead should be done shortly. The wisdom of the words that I'm not speaking but typing. True. True. Hope your day's going well, my friend. It was a long day at work today. I don't know why, but this week has just been dragging. All right, there's the 50s, or 150 Zerbite to the primary base. That hammerhead's got to be, yeah, less than half a day. Awesome. And it's funny that I say we really need Zerbite, and then I'm building a craft that is inefficient and uses Zerbite for fuel, but, you know, no one said I was smart. I should have looked at where that was going. I'll have to dispatch a different Barracuda. Okay, it looks like we were prepared to fight Lobstermen previously, and a night mission. So we're going to set up a quick layout. We'll strip it down for anyone who's not ready to carry all of this. But the soldiers who survived a little while, they get quite strong quite quickly, which is great. They're able to carry quite a bit. Oh, dude, Tactics Ogre is probably one of my top 10 games of all time. Like, easily. Tactical streams lately. That is so cool for me to hear because I want to be able to play and stream tactical and tactical RPGs, but, you know, you want to do what, you know, I do want to have people watching, you know, so I'm thrilled to hear that, you know, maybe those games are getting some time back in the limelight. Those are just such great styles of games. I hope they're making a comeback. Final Fantasy Tactics, I said yesterday, easily one of my top 5 games of all time, probably my second favorite game of all time. And the only reason it's not my favorite of all time is just because Star Ocean to the End of Time, for some reason, that game just took my top spot. One of my all-time favorites of any genre. But Final Fantasy Tactics is the first game I remember, like, putting a lot of time into. And the game that led me to Final Fantasy Tactics was actually the original Vandal Hearts on PlayStation. I didn't play Tactics Ogre till later because we didn't have a SNES when I was a kid growing up. We just had a regular Nintendo for ages. So by the time I got to most of the SNES games, it was when they were reported to the PlayStation. So that's when I found Tactics Ogre and fell in love with it, and actually went back and played Ogre Battle. Different style of game, but in the same IP, and loved it as well. Not all the Star Ocean games are great, but Till the End of Time, when I played it, it was just because of the time I played it. I've replayed it since, and it's a good game, but it's not... When I played it as a teenager, it hit all the right notes. And the story was just great for how it was told. So, one of my all-time favorites. Will always be. And takes my current top spot. Come on, you can get this grenade over here. Nice, that should be close enough. I don't know if this piece of terrain will actually block that grenade from killing this Gilman or not. Let's see. It looks like it didn't hit him. But it ruined his cover. Ogre Battle 64, there was a summer where me and my brother spent the summer with our great-grandparents. And all I did most of those days was play Ogre Battle 64. Person of Lordly Caliber was the subtitle to that game on the N64. And, killed so many hours and so many brain cells playing that game. So good, though. So simple. Simple games executed well can be extremely enjoyable to me. Look at what I'm playing, you know? Although a lot of people argue it's quite complex, you know? If you strip it down to its core components, XCOM is relatively simple. Research stuff, shoot aliens, end threat. Alright, so we saw quite a few guys over here. I wonder if I could relay a grenade out there and just pop all of them with one nice grenade. I'm just clicking through real quick to see if I have any rookies, but I think everyone here is at least an ensign, so I'm not overly concerned about anyone particular getting kills. I'm just going to try some shooting, though. See if we can bag these guys, if we've got line of sight. Oh, come on. I say I'm going to try some shooting, and then you miss. That's not what we want. Well, Gary L here I know could get a grenade over there. So maybe you know what? That just looks like a cluster that's too grenade ready. So let's make sure we can get a grenade where we want it. I dropped so many of these smokes. Obviously, they get recovered. Did you ever remake... Did they ever remake Ogre Battle 64? I'm not sure. But obviously, these days, you'd be able to play it just by emulating it. That's the great thing about emulators. You can't... Seriously? Oh my god. They don't have enough time units to pick this up? Are you kidding me? Step forward. This soldier can't move? 5 time units is all that's required to take a step, and yet they can't step. Now there's a primed grenade underneath them that they can't pick up. They have the time units. The time unit requirement is... This soldier's dead now because of that, and so are a couple of these. If they can't move away, which he can't stand up. Are you kidding me, game? Alright. So, what we do about that is... We see... I tried, yeah, I did. I tried a diagonal move, and I'm like, what? It will not let them step off that square. They've got 4 time units. That's the requirement to take a step. I tried every move possible previous to that. What I need to do is make sure I don't put other people at risk. I need to see if they're going to take any stun damage. But they're not going to because of the freaking armor. Even though a stun launcher would probably knock him out, it won't do it this time. If I could stun him, I can stand there and pick up the grenade. You know, I could stand over where he's unconscious and pick up the grenade. But the stun rod's not going to do it. I don't know if the thermal shock launcher will do it. It might stun some of these other people. Alright. Okay, so it obviously can stun them. Okay, good, they're stunned. I don't care who else it knocks out. I care that I can pick up this grenade. Fucking game. Okay. And Johansson's gonna put this grenade where it belongs. Ha! Beautiful. Hey, everybody's alive, you know, so we managed to get there. But that's ridiculous. 5 time units is the required allotment for stepping a square. So, a couple people get to take a break for this mission by napping. Yeah, I can try to wake him up with a med kit if I need him, but this is also just a small craft, so it might not even be, you know, an issue. Well, no shot on that guy from there because of the terrain. Unless... Showbird? No, there's no way. Where is it? Ah, it's further down than I thought. Famous last words? Hey, the Moose Assassin. Nah, this is an easy... I mean, this ship's super non-threatening to me. The enemies here can't be carrying any weapons that actually cause me any issues. Maybe they get a lucky shot off and kill a soldier, but okay, I'm just gonna have the tank bag this one if it can get a shot, because I'm not gonna get someone over here. And of course it can't get a shot, so we'll just drop it down. Alright, these 3, at least 2 of these should die to this grenade. Yeah, okay, 2 died and 1 went unconscious. So, this might even be just the last guy. That end turn was super quick, so... Alright, let's see if we got a line of sight on him with a soldier, though. Okay, you got a line of sight, you just decided it was, Okay, cool. Alright, it's not the last one. Maybe I saw a shot from over here? It looks like it's just going to be whatever's on the ship. Relatively small map. Normally these thermal vent maps are pretty broad. This one's pretty small, so that's good. How's your day going, Moose? Alright, come on. Come on, just get a line of sight, damn it. I know the edge of the ship is... I'm shooting between terrain and the edge of the ship here. Not bad. I'm getting to stream, so that's always a good day for me. But, it was long. It was one of those days that just didn't want to fucking stop going. It's like, I just want to go home. Can we be done yet? And the day was like, nope. We got more shit to do. You're not going to get a shot because you're going to have to turn a quarter tone. Yeah. Alright, tank. Just drop this guy and let's go home. Alright. Guess not. I was waiting for the tank to pop there, and then I was going to be really annoyed. Because it looks like, with the damage to the ship, we're not going to get any Zerbite out of it. So, if the tank dies, that's negative Zerbite. Seriously, with an aimed shot, you couldn't hit him? Wow, okay, that's not that hard of a shot, people. They did this the other day. Something about Gilman in the late game. They just decide not to be able to hit them. Yeah, I feel that. Thank you. Oh my god. And then we hit it and it lives. Which is like... So with a sonic blaster rifle, and if that's a soldier, which it most likely is, that thing has about a 12% chance to survive one shot. Alright, tank. Just land a hit. Seriously? What the fuck is with nobody wanting to do their damn jobs, suddenly? Am I gonna have to chuck a grenade all the way over there to kill one dude? Thank you. No Zerbite, we figured. But nobody died to our stupid grenade. Oh, I'd have to actually think about that. That's a tough one. Well, the original XCom's definitely in my top 5. So 3 of my top 5 are Final Fantasy Tactics, Star Ocean Till the End of Time, this is in no particular order, and XCOM UFO Defense. What are my other 2 top 5? Syokoden 2 for the PlayStation 1 is probably one of them. And Ratchet and Clank for the PlayStation 2. If I had to pick off the top of my head the 5 games that, like, if someone said these are the only 5 games you ever get to play again, that would probably be it. That's just thinking single-player focused games, basically. If you went into multiplayer and MMOs, it gets a little more dense, because Final Fantasy XIV is probably one of my all-time favorite MMOs. Probably my favorite ever. It beat out WoW for sure, but that's not very hard to do. Not these days. But a lot of PlayStation, PS1 and PS2 era was when I really, you know, got into gaming as a kid. So that's going to be a lot of my favorites. What is this? Is this just a very small? It's a small Aquatoid. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to take the crew off the Leviathan. And we're going to throw them on the Triton, which should have all the equipment it needs. This is just a small recovery, but... Alright. Firing accuracy. Everyone here should have at least a 70. We already surveyed them. I probably don't need to put, like, all the best people on this. I should probably train up some of these lower-ranked soldiers, but yeah, that's just not the way we roll around here. Okay, we got chem flares. We've only got 10, but that's fine for this. Alright, let's check inventories. Let's do it like this. Simple inventory. I don't even care if they have armor. This is just guaranteed Zerbite. That's why we're going to grab this really quickly. So I should have left the people who were already laid out, so... they're probably in the top 10. Fallout 2 is. Fallout 1 is, you know... Fallout 2 is just better. Fallout 1 is, you know, good, but Fallout 2 just did Fallout 1 better. So, maybe top 10 for Fallout 2? If not, it's certainly top 20. Fallout 3 is probably my favorite Fallout game, and a lot of people hate Fallout 3. Nice! Our hammerhead is done. So now we can replace our sonic displacers. A big Zerbite investment. Barracuda's taking off. Our hammerhead! Now we gotta transfer that to Mayhem Station. Because I think I want my other slot here to be a Barracuda, just for shooting stuff down. Yeah, I've looked at it a little bit. That's definitely on the... I think that's definitely going to be one we play. I think that's on the card, or, you know, on the table. In the cards. Transfer to Mayhem Station. Hammerhead 1. I need to build it a sonic oscillator, but they can do that at the other station. They do a little bit of manufacturing around here, and they haven't been building anything. I should have had them building something. Well, I guess I haven't had them building anything because I don't need them making me money, because we have 50 million in reserve that we're not using. I absolutely do enjoy hard games. Now, we'll see. Okay, that's why you go after small craft sometimes with a Triton. Most alien ships in TFTD have 2 scheduled landings in their mission, so you can almost always get them live. Permadeath is good. I mean, it's bad for the people that die, but it's good for the difficulty curve for sure. I like it. Alright, well, here's the ship. We're just going to keep it there with actually a few time units, though it probably won't use them. So, I think I've decided, and I posted a little bit of it on the Discord, but I think I've decided what I'm going to play after TFTD. It's going to be a UFO run. It's going to be modded, but I'm not going for any of the big mods yet. I think we're going to do a run of UFO hard mode expansion, which basically keeps pretty close to the original game, but adds new weapons, new gear, new aliens, new ships, new ship layouts, even for the existing ships, and it increases just the difficulty substantially. It's basically beyond superhuman difficulty, and that sounds just right for me, but we're also going to make it even harder by having a limit on troop, like total troop numbers is going to be limited. I can hire and fire, but total troop, like, deaths is going to be limited. And we'll have requirements like not being able to dodge night missions, forcing ourselves to respond to terror sites, you know, stuff like that. So I'm ironing out all the details, and we'll put them in the Discord, and then I'll have a chat command kind of detailing what we're going to do, but it's going to be fun. You get all the mercs killed, you just don't have anyone to hire. See? That means you gotta be really smart and careful, and I like that in a game. I like that degree of challenge. People might think that I'm super reckless because of how I play XCOM so aggressively, but they haven't seen me play anything else yet, at least not on stream, so... Alright, well... This is... there you go. I was like, where are the aqua turds? I know they're around. Well, there's another one. Let's see how many of you scumbags we can expose. I wish you weren't in front of the door, so I think I'll remove you from that position. Throw in the hot seat mod, give us options to play the aliens. You know, I might look at it, see if it's something that I want to do. Mayhem is, like, set on making me add a redemption for the channel points to be able to, like, make me drop my weapon or end the turn the instant, you know, someone redeems it, stuff like that. But, I'm not so sure yet. I do want to, you know, beat the game, but, you know, if it makes it more enjoyable for everyone else, then, you know, we might add some stuff like that. Alright, so I know I've got some rookies here because they don't have any armor on, so we're going to get them some shooting. Alright, rookie, your first shot. And it's a killer. You are now a squatty, or a ensign, I guess, not a squatty. You know, 2,000 channel points. Make the current soldier that I'm hovering over as soon as they get redeemed drop their weapon. Or, you know, a big point redemption and click the end turn button right now, regardless of what's happening on screen. Now, obviously, people could seriously sabotage. I can put timers on that to where it can only happen, like, once a mission or once a stream or something like that. But people could, you know, do it. Mayhem wants to get himself the captain position, but Jat got in there and redeemed it first. So for now, Jat's the captain. Hey, scumbag. I don't have enough points to shoot you, so I'm gonna step over here. Alright, so we've only killed 2. I think there's 8 or 9 on a craft this size is the maximum. Yeah, if I'm... Oh, my God, the rookie got to kill off a reaction shot? Damn, what's your react? Oh, you're not a rookie, okay. Still, those reactions are relatively low. Yeah, if I don't see it right when... That's one of the things that I was like, well, it might not work, just because if I don't see it right when it's redeemed, because I'm focusing, then it doesn't work. But, you know, someone could redeem, drop a weapon, and then as soon as I see it, I have to do it, you know? Of course, I could always just pretend I didn't see it. Be like, oh no, my chat stopped scrolling, guys. Whoops, let me get that up on my phone. But, you know, I wouldn't do it intentionally if people wanted stuff like that. But for now, I got the naming ones in there so people can get themselves enlisted as a soldier if they so choose. And we'll find some more fun options. And I don't want all the channel points. Obviously, I can change them. But I don't want all them to be revolving around XCOM. Because eventually, we will play other games. So... eventually. Seems like we're going to be with XCOM for a while, though, since the next run is going to be another UFO run, which I'm happy with. I love these games. I just want to make sure people are enjoying them. Alright. I'm not going to take a lot of people out of the ship. This is a small ship, so I shouldn't need that many. We've killed 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 aliens right now. So 5 more is my expected. 4 to 5 more. Alright, rookie. Let's have you bag 2 in a mission. Easy. Now, you must have pretty good firing accuracy, rookie. Yeah, 65. That's 5 points lower than the max starting. So, not too shabby. But yeah, the hard mode expansion just adds some simple stuff. It keeps mostly the core gameplay in place, but it adds more weapons, even starting from the basic weapons. So you get shotguns, sniper rifles, grenade launchers, and melee weapons like combat knives. You get simple ballistic vests, so you have basic armor earlier. And then it adds new alien types, makes the aliens far more aggressive. Let's get this over here. And it makes research a lot harder to do. And much more important. So I'm thinking it'll be a nice increase to a basic UFO run while keeping it close. So prime grenade, toss this, and just swap these real quick. I want to get this up here so that I can move some soldiers up here like Jack. Captain Jack, who we haven't seen this evening yet. Hopefully they'll get to stop in for a little while. Toss this. Give us a little bit more vision. Well, there's not many scumbags left alive. We've killed 5 now, so... I'd rather not lose the tank. The tank isn't taking any damage, but obviously it could. I see the one that it saw, but yeah, there's the other one. No one else is going to get a shot on that. No one else needs to. If they set your game up to where you can use the hot seat mod, but not necessarily use it, you could do a channel point redemption to let someone play aliens your next encounter or something. Yeah. That, they would have to be, you know, set up to do it, so it might be something we look into in the future, but it'll also take some coordination. Nice. 50 Zerbite for a nice, easy mission, and a little bit of money with the other components we can sell. Sonic Oscillator, allocate manufacturer. What do I need? Probably more armor for these guys. Well, we've got a lot of Zerbite here. Let's not let it go to waste. Let's get them all equipped into some good armor. And the Hammerhead's going to show up here, which means I can transfer Barracuda 5 back to the primary base for now. I want to build a Manta, but I don't know if I really need to, because the only thing you would really use a Manta to shoot down is a battleship. And I never shoot, or Dreadnought in this case. I never shoot down Dreadnoughts because they always land. So I just wait till they land and then I go deal with them. So. Base information. Okay, we've got a little bit of space, but... We're about to have a lot of soldiers show up here in a few minutes. Lots of Gilman activity. 2 Gilman cruisers. There's the battleship. So they're doing a big infiltration push. Barracuda 8. The battleship will probably land if they're doing a big infiltration mission. I'm going to go after the small craft first, and then I'm going to keep an eye. I'm pretty sure this is the battleship. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. That'll have Zarquids in it because it'll have their terror units. But we'll see what it does. All right, let's put these little escorts on the ground. Survey ships, whatever they're called. These are escorts. Or cruisers, rather. Excuse me. Okay. We'll probably go recover these just because there's a very good chance at getting the Zerbite out of them. So, no reason not to. And the Triton 4 is ready. And we'll put this battleship on the ground. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we hit the battleship first. Well, the Triton's not back yet, so we'll get Triton 7, make sure it's all ready. They should all be ready. Yeah, they're definitely ready for a basic Gilman craft recovery. We're going to send them after the battleship. Because I want to get it in the daytime, and they should be able to get there. Because they're coming from... Oh, you know what? They're going to hit that at night. I could wait. Because it's not going to disappear in a day. I don't want to wait. But they actually don't have that many flares. Alright, we'll reroute them to one of the small craft recoveries. I can do that at night, even with just a handful of flares. Or with no flares. We'll hit this battleship in the daytime once the Triton is ready. And now we have the Hammerhead, if we so wish to use it for recovery as well. We're going to need to gear it out. That's what I was coming in here for. Give it a sonic oscillator. I have an additional sonic oscillator here. I guess I already built one for it and didn't realize. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Triton. Still refueling. Okay, so it won't be ready by night's coming too quick. So that's going to wait for another day before I go after that battleship. Alien colony expansion. What region were you operating in? The North Sea? Let's knock that bad boy out of the sky. Or out of the water. Whatever. Wherever it is, we're going to knock it out of there. We're going to pop it. Wasn't there a multiplayer mode in the newer XComs? Yeah, there's multiplayer like player versus player combat in the new XComs. I've never played it much. Maybe did like 1 or 2, games of it in the past, but and most of my experience in the newer XComs is with Enemy Within. I didn't play XCOM 2 extensively. I beat it. I didn't beat it on Impossible, which is the equivalent to Superhuman. But I did beat it once, but I haven't actually played XCOM 2 that much. So, we'll get to it eventually. This is another mission where I'm pretty sure I hit this at night, and yet I have vision. Is it because of the thermal vents? Do these, like, light up this map more than... That'd be interesting, because both times I recall that being the case, where I showed up to a mission and thought, this is supposed to be dark. It wasn't, and it was on one of these thermal vent maps. So I wonder if those, like, change the light level of the map. It'd be pretty cool if that's the case. We'll get a couple people out, because we're obviously going to need to be doing some shooting, because nothing is close to us. So we're going to be doing some sniping. And let's get you right here. Prime this grenade. No, it's just interesting. I wouldn't think they'd have thought of that, honestly. But it's just, it strikes me as weird, because I kind of get my head ready for a night mission, and then I start moving around, and I realize, yeah, I'm obviously seeing 20 units. But you can see that it's not fully lit. It's like shaded. So it's almost like you're on the border of the day-night line when you get one of those landings. It's just different, odd. feeling good today. Let's see if we can lose a bunch of soldiers and turn that feeling around. Alright, well, I see a scumbag. And you have got a dye grenade ready for us up there. Schoberg. Are you going to make a great shot? You're not even going to have a shot. This hill's in the way. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can spot the other bad guy. There he is. No one's going to have a shot on him either, probably. Let's step right to here. That might be the best place to get a shot. Well, they can get a shot from there. Let's step forward and crouch. And let's have you step here. See if we can get a shot from this line. Looks like it. Oof. I should have moved the grenade out of their hand, but no. Wow. Tough scumbag to hit. Alright, mouse wheel doesn't want to go up. It'll go down just fine. Does not want to scroll up. I will be replacing the mouse probably next payday. So not this, a week from today. A week from today. Need a new one. Talking about it for months. Alright, easy. Miss, apparently. Alright, I'm not going to keep waiting around on these small ships. If the players can't hit it, if the soldiers can't hit it, the tank does. Yeah, I'll take it. The tanks have earned their weight in Zerbite easily. Where's the ship? It's got to be over here, right? No, I guess the map does extend that way more. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. It's been a long day on this side of my tiny little side of the planet, but it's been okay. And I'm getting to play XCOM, and the stream's not acting up tonight, so part of that might have been, I don't think it was in any way related to the speed of my network, which has always been fine, but I did get new equipment from my ISP a couple weeks ago and just never got around to hooking it up. My service was still working, which is why it was so weird that the stream was dropping frames, but we swapped in that new equipment. That should just help everything run a little bit smoother. I'm fully expecting to look over and see the stream drop 1,000 frames while I'm saying it's doing well, because that would feel appropriate. Yeah, looks like we're doing okay. We have dropped a few tonight, though, which is odd, but seems like it's very minimal right now. If at all. No, you're already going berserk. I mean, I get it. You're kind of getting wrecked. I'm going to search inside the ship because I figure the squad leader's probably standing inside. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dead guys from the crash, so there's very few live ones here. We've killed, what, 3? One more. That's my... Oh, maybe 2 more, because he's holding a drill. I don't know if the squad leaders ever hold a drill, or if they're always armed with a sonic cannon like that. That shot did half the health of the tank. Please don't destroy it. Thank you. It's armor held. So the tank did all the killing here, but we still get the Zerbite. That's why you go after these ships. Because you're gonna get the Zerbite most of the time, even if it takes a big hit in the crash landing. Because the Zerbite's not stored in the ion accelerator, like the Illyrium is in the power source in UFO, even in a bad crash landing, usually you get the Zerbite on those ships, just because of where the Zerbite is stored on the ship. So that's good. Yeah, you can see this is clearly at night. Like, this is in the middle of night, and yet we had full vision on that map, and it's got to be because of the thermal vents. And that might be something that's always been there, and I just never noticed it before. That's almost definitely the case. So, okay, MC generator if I feel like I don't want to do base defenses, but you know we like base defenses around here. All right, we're going to start knocking out this final line. We're going to progress time a little bit, and then we are going to double check Triton 4, make sure they are all ready to go. I should throw some lower ranks on here, but we'll have time for that. Still got a little bit of time. All right, I need more dye grenades. I know some of them are on the Leviathan, but got 10 flares, got cannons, got blaster rifles, got thermal shocks, which I don't really need right now. We'll throw those on when we need them. I should have double-checked inventory, make sure everyone's got a simple layout that works. You're weak. Not everyone has armor. Need to make some more armor for these newbies. But again, they shouldn't need it for this mission. This is actually our, like, some of our top tier crew, and then just some newbies that are sprinkled in. Okay, cool. Simple. We'll send them after the other small craft, since they're a little under-equipped, and I don't feel like shuffling everything else around. So they'll go after this small craft, and then if Triton 7, as soon as it's ready, we'll send it after this battleship. That'll be a good recovery to get, probably. Okay, armor. Need more armor, but don't have a lot of Zerbite. Alright, we've actually gotten a little bit back, and I transferred a lot over. Gonna use a lot of it here. Need a lot of suits of Magi and armor. Want everyone wearing it for the final missions and for these colonies. These 2 colonies are gonna get knocked out pretty shortly. Alright, I don't remember what this was. Oh, it's Gilman, because it was all the same type, because this was an infiltration. Alright, I'm gonna risk the tank taking a shot here. And more shots by sending it up into the air. Since it's not actually flying, obviously. Now, that Gilman has shot twice with a sonic cannon, so he can't shoot again this turn. And since he's the only one we see, we will just step out here and bag him. Easily. Thank you. I like it when you listen. And then we will die grenade. Excuse me. Keep ourselves concealed. And deploy. Arcadicus, one of our longest term. Stanislav. Another one of our longtime soldiers. Damn, I seem to remember that name, but it was likely on a soldier that died. Vax, a renamed soldier. Don't remember who originally was. Guzman, the Gillman Slayer. Actually, do you have enough to... Yeah, you can just prime this and drop it. That dies the roof. So you don't die on the roof. Hugo Machado, normally our heavy weapons operator for this. And Captain Jack, who is spotting an alien. Risky shot, could get counterfire. Not if he doesn't hit anywhere close to it, though. Arcadicus. Easy miss, apparently. Really, guys? We like this Gilman or something? We just want him to survive? I'm not sure I agree. Oh, there's no shot from there. Go back down. Okay, I hate, like, turn off. I get it. I told you to reserve the time slots. Now I'm telling you, or the time units. Now I'm telling you to give them back. All right, well, that Gilman won't be able to see anything but possibly the tank. Can we get a shot on it? Nope. Rocks are in the way. I'm going to go down. Cool. End turn. Roll it over. I think one of the reasons that I'm looking forward... I'm enjoying TFTD a lot. Probably even more than I thought I would, if I'm honest. But one of the reasons I'm definitely looking forward to getting back to UFO is I just like the look of it more. I think it just has a more appealing visual than TFTD. TFTD is kind of in, like, really pastel colors, almost, in a way. Whereas UFO kind of has a more primary palette of colors. No, we're gonna be doing a UFO run, and then we'll even be moving on to the new XComs. There's gonna be a lot of XCOM in our future. But I think I've decided that our next game after TFTD is over is actually gonna be a modded challenge run of UFO. Now, we know there's an alien over here, and it's not here, so I'm pretty sure it ran back here. Good to see you, Topaz. Hope you're having a good evening. I didn't put pulsars in anyone's hand. I don't have pulsars on this craft. That would be why. That's super weird. Alright, where did this damn Gilman go? I guess I got to, I gotta smoke these soldiers up front, so... And even when we play new games, when I, you know, meaning not XCOM games, XCOM's always gonna be in the rotation on this channel. I love XCOM games too much, and since I'm primarily want to focus on hard strategy games as the core of what I want to play and produce here, at least for a while, XCOM's definitely always going to be a featured franchise. And it just comes down to how much time I have to stream. We might even eventually get to where, you know, XCOM has its own, you know, day where, you know, it's always in our rotation. But we'll see. Right now, I'm still having to do that whole, you gotta work a full-time job every day to pay the bills deal. You know, that fun one. Okay, turn off the reserve when I tell you to do something, please. I might have already die grenaded them. I'm pretty sure I die grenaded them, but I don't want to lose a soldier to this sneaky Gilman wherever he went. They double died. They double died, so they won't die. Whoa. That's not cool, bro. Now, thankfully, they're in wickedly good armor. I knew there was two over here, but I was focused on the one I couldn't find over here. You're gonna be right there, aren't you? Alright, where did you go? Where the hell did this Gilman pull the disappearing act? Like, I know on Superhuman they've got a lot of time units, but it doesn't have that many. So it didn't walk up here. It didn't go over here. Where the hell did it go? Alright, I'm confused. We've got the freaking Gilman Illusionist. That's him. I don't know how he walked there. And I hate that we can't see him from that close, but, I mean, that's the use of the die grenades, right? To keep you safe. Low visibility, but still, that's... Alright. You do you, TFTD. I'm just here for the ride. Alright, let's get Machado up on the roof with Guzman, and they will... Now, I know there's another Gilman over here, but I can't scout it with the tank this turn. So instead, we're going to extend our die coverage a little bit in its direction. All right. So yeah, I was mentioning earlier, I think our next game, after we beat TSTD, Terror from the Deep, TFTD. I can't talk right now. My brain is so tired from work today. After we beat Terror from the Deep, we will go back to UFO and we will be playing a hard mode expansion run, but we'll be adding even further challenges to it. I'm going to detail all of them and get them posted on the Discord pretty soon, but we're going to make it quite a difficult run. We're going to put a limit on the number of soldiers we can recruit, or at least the number of soldiers that can die. We're going to put a requirement to respond to missions, like, as soon as possible, regardless of the state of them, whether it be a night mission or whatever the case is. Terror missions, can't, you know, avoid them. We might even put in a stipulation like, if I land at a mission, I can't abort. I gotta fight it out or lose the craft. So we're gonna make it a very difficult run for ourselves and see if we can come out on top. So, on a harder version of UFO, essentially, because that's what hard mode expansion is. It keeps very close to the core gameplay, doesn't change any of the, you know, major things or introduce any new mechanics, but it does just make everything harder. So, that sounded appealing to me. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, Guzman the Gilman Slayer. This guy, I don't know if he's killed anything but Gilman on any of his missions. So, the first mission I remember noting Guzman's performance on was when we did that Gilman Dreadnought, and all of them were panicking, and they kept running past him to try to get out of the ship, and he would just tap him at point-blank range. He killed like 6 or 7 in that first mission. What are you shooting at? I don't know what the tank thought it was shooting at there, but it wasn't the alien. Now, is there any chance at a shot? Nah, these rocks are just too in the way. Alright, well, I'm going to continue to scout this with soldiers, and then use the tank to get into the ship since it's blown open. I should probably smoke them if I don't want them dying. I think Guzman can handle that. Did you land it up here? Son of a bitch, it landed in that plant. Ah! Okay. Wow. We got a bunch of groupies. Stand close to each other. I don't have any grenades, but it certainly makes killing you easier. Yeah, for some reason I don't have any pulsers on this ship. I must not have double-checked it, but... Kill the one with the gun. And then look this way. Okay, soldier should be able to get a shot on that one. In fact, I think this is going to be a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Thank you for doing your duty, soldier. Well, actually, Arcadicus here, which is an awesome name that was randomly part of the game files. I didn't choose it. Yeah. That's a nice one. And in fact, Captain Jap might be able to get a shot on this one. Let's see if that angle works out at all. Well, we can definitely get the shot. I think we'll just wrap this one up with the tank if it can land it. I don't think anyone else from the ship is going to get a shot. Now, it's not a threat to the tank because the tank's in the air and that thing has a drill in its hand. But if it gets close to the soldiers, it could grenade them. So it is somewhat of a threat. But we should be able to kill it with Jat next turn. Let's wrap that turn. See if it's the only one. Nope, there's at least one more because that end turn was longer than this guy's turn. Actually, wait a second. Did you just walk yourself into the Gillman Slayer's line of sight? You did. Guzman don't like Gillman. Easy 50 Zerbite. Money that we don't need for selling all that stuff, basically. And, yeah. Triton 7 is refueling. It's not going to refuel in time unless I do this mission at night. So, and I don't need to do that craft if it's not still there in the daytime. Okay, this is what I talked about earlier. This is going to be a little bit of tediousness. I ordered a ton of soldiers just so I could filter through a bunch of soldiers really quickly. So, this is going to take just a few minutes. I'm going to try to do it quickly. Crew, sort by, MC strength. And we need to go to someone we know has at least a 70. Vax has a 72. Serban has a 72. So, Russo has a 71. Okay, 69 and under. This guy has a 70 firing accuracy. So he's only going to get a pass by being 1 point below my threshold because he's got a 70 in firing accuracy, which is the max. Okay, so from Guidon up, those all get fired because they do not pass for MC strength requirements. So let's find their name here. Geez, that's a lot of people who aren't making the cut. I missed the name. I know I did, obviously. Serban, Guidon. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we still got to filter the other people by firing accuracy. Make sure they're not... Okay, you actually get to... Wait. Yeah. No. Not you. Not you. Not you. I don't know why it did that. It's because I turned on mouse wheel value adjustments, so you can actually adjust values with the mouse wheel now, which is great when you're doing... I guess, if it wants to work, it makes that not really much easier, but... Nope, because I'm missing enough of them, so just click them. So that's a lot of people who don't pass the minimum of 70 MC strength, so you can see how many... And some of these might be great great shooting soldiers, high strength, great throwing accuracy, but too many of the aliens mind control to let them pass with a low MC score. Wow. See how many we actually wound up with. So we have 55 in base now that at least passed that requirement. Now, We need to, we need to filter them by one more metric. Obviously, there's a faster way to do this than I have been doing it, which I can obviously just filter them by firing accuracy now, because we filtered them by MC strength. And someone who's an ensign's going to have at least a 50, or else I wouldn't have accepted them. So, 49, you have great reactions, though. So maybe you make the cut there. Moreau, you're at a 48. So from Moreau up, they go. And then we have the people that actually pass on both requirements. And it looks like... Am I just not seeing the name? Or... There it is, Moreau. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we've got, what, 29? That actually, 39 that meet the requirements? Okay, so that's a core of soldiers to work off of. Now we've just got to train up some of those rookies. Let's get ion armor on, or mag ion armor on anyone who's actually on a ship. We got some wounded folks. We got some people. Okay. And let's put ion armor on you. You. Okay, so that's everyone who's currently on a craft has a suit of armor on. Obviously, Leviathan doesn't have crew on it right now. I'm not using it at the moment. We will use it in a minute once we go to these colonies. But let's see if we can grab this battleship real quick before it takes off. Triton 4. Oh, no grenades. I should have freaking put sonic pulsers on. Well, we're going to ignore that. We know it's just doing we'll watch it. Ah, interesting. That means there might be another colony down here. Because it stopped low and it was doing a colony resupply. You know what? Arcadicus. No, I want you shooting because you're accurate. Why do you not have... Oh, because I don't have any more extra clips. Alright, well we definitely need to re-equip this craft, but should be fine for this mission. Machado. Did I just pass Hugo Machado? There we go. Oh, there's no shots for these. Yeah, I was very prepared for these missions, guys. Can't you tell? Alright, we're just going to knock this out quick. It's a battleship, so we've got Zarquids to deal with. That's pretty much the only concern here. Alright, I'm going to move out. Seriously? It reaction fires to the tank, and it kills us. It misses the target it's firing at, the giant freaking tank. And instead, one-shots a soldier who is in arm. That is annoying as hell, game. I don't know who died, obviously, but that's annoying. Well, pick up his clips. It can't fire again. It used all its time units. That just makes this just, like, totally not worth the freaking mission. Losing a soldier for this, but... Stupid Sarquids. Gotta be tanky right now. Can't just die easy. Step up. I don't want you missing or something. That is so unfortunate. It misses the tank that it's shooting at and freaking bags a soldier with one tap. And the only reason the soldier died, too, is because it probably counted as a side shot. And their side armor is such garbage compared to the front and rear. That is annoying. I'm looking at their names as I move them to see if it was someone that... It wasn't Guzman. It wasn't Arcadicus. It wasn't Stanislav. And it wasn't Jat. I don't know who it was. Doesn't really matter at this point because they're dead. There's the ship, and we got 9 more Zarquids, up to 9 more Zarquids to deal with, so that'll be fun. Oh, and the tank took a beating on those shots, too, I'm just realizing, looking at its health. Cool. It's just what I like. But it is a battleship. I mean, it's a large ship. It's not like this is an easy recovery. I guess I was a little blasé about it, but... Gilman aren't exactly a troubling assignment this late in the game. Certainly shouldn't be anyway. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out and enjoying some classic Terror from the Deep. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. We're about halfway through it, at least for some of us. I know some people are working weekends and so forth, so your weeks go a little bit differently. But hopefully, wherever it is and however it's going, it's either going well or gets better. And Vladimir's gonna just drop another Gilman, because screw them. Let's just have you wait right there, actually. Not really concerned about the Gilman, although there will be one, at least one, on this mission that has a DPL, so I need to remember that. And try to take them out quickly. Alright, what do you see? Another dirty Gilman. Well, I don't think we get a shot from here, probably because of the rocks. Yep. Here, step out of the way. You don't get a shot even if you're standing, do you? Oh, okay. You can shoot from there if you're not kneeling. So the rocks just block that profile if you're kneeling. Okay. Well, we'll try a couple more shots at that guy. We only needed to try one more. Bagged him and tagged him. I said I should be careful about DPLs, and then I'm like moving everyone outside the ship, so. Jet, you don't have a smoke grenade on you. I put you up there thinking you'd have a smoke. You don't. Alright, this freaking Triton was not re-equipped well, so I definitely came out here a little ill-prepared. That's alright. We'll make it. It's a Zarquid. Alright. Take one shot at it. And hit the rocks. That's cool. Drop down and come back a bit. Front or back armor doesn't matter on the tank. Its armor is the same in every direction except for from below. And actually, its front is weaker now because it's taken some hits. So, turn it around doesn't really matter. Whereas with the soldier, obviously, you want to face the enemy if you think you're going to take fire and can't get out of the way. Or get cover of some kind. Or concealment from a dye grenade. But for the tank, it doesn't matter. For the displacers. Ha! Doesn't matter, but if the damage roll goes through, son of a bitch. Are you in a flying suit? You are. Or a, whatever it is, mag ion armor suit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, clank indeed. And now that soldier's actually flying without adequate cover. So we're going to try to get a grenade up there. Okay, it actually landed up there, so it's on the same level as that soldier. Well, we've definitely got to approach this a little more carefully now, because our primary scouting tool, which is the displacer, got clanked, which is never fun. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Machado's got a gun, a flare, and a bad attitude, because he's got nothing else. Oh, you do have a smoke. That's good. We'll need that. We will need that. Alright. So now I've put myself in the predicament of having a dead soldier, a dead tank, and very few proper supplies for this mission. Also no med kits, apparently, because I keep forgetting to make sure that... And Arcadicus now has a bad wound and only 5 turns to live, and if I lose that soldier, I'm going to be really cranky. So, we either need to end this very quickly or bail. That's what I get for leaving him in the damn air. I'm probably not even going to get any Zerbite from this mission, so at this point, all it's done is cost us a soldier, a tank, and a lot of Zerbite. So... that I should probably just take off, because if I lose a quality soldier like that, I'm gonna be really annoyed, and there's no medkits on board. Well, I don't bail on missions normally, but this one feels like I'm gonna have to, just because it's not worth the loss of that soldier. 1, 2. I've only killed 2 Zarquids and 2 Gilman. Hey, exactly. Good evening, my friend. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright. And if I give this more than, like, if they go more than 2 turns away, it's 5 turns is how long he's got to live, right? 3 mortal wounds, 15 health. Yeah. Alright. It's unfortunate. It'll be a failed mission. But, and all it did was cost us supplies, but I obviously didn't thoroughly check to make sure that this craft was ready for this, and I'm not going to lose a quality soldier, because he's one of our longest tenured and highest skilled soldiers. 100 MC strength, great firing accuracy. Yeah, we're not losing them for a 0 Zerbite recovery. We'll eat the loss. He got a revenge kill on something just now. On that Zarquid, so... Captain Jat says, get in and take off. We're not losing a good soldier for this monkey business. We got a lot of rookies to send out on some missions anyway, so... we gotta get other people trained up and ready for this disaster. Alright. On board. Please and thank you. On board. And surviving. They're going to be wounded for a while, too. That's a pretty nasty wound to their health pool. So they'll be wounded for probably a month or more. Alright, it's unfortunate. Still counts as an okay score. It's not recovered, but... not risking a good soldier for that nastiness. Ignoring Lobsterman fleet supply. Don't tell me there is another freaking colony that close to my base. Because I'll just be really annoyed that we didn't see it. That's the only thing that'll annoy me. Is that it can exist that close to us without us seeing it. There's a freaking... how? How is it that close to us? And we can't spot it without sending a craft over it to see it. 6 colonies? Really? Alright, Arcadicus, where are you and how long are you wounded for? 24 days. That's not as bad as I expected. I expected like 40. The only skill they're low in is bravery and reactions, but they've just... yeah, 20 missions, 24 kills. They've earned their place. Definitely worth keeping them alive. Alright, well... what was I... oh, I'm building armor. I'm gonna let that roll for a bit. Freaking 3 colonies within the radar radius of our primary station. I wonder how many more there are that we're not seeing. I'm gonna knock these out, but... I probably need to replace that, that tank to do it. We got 2 here. I prefer to take 3, but I might just take 2. We did 2 last time, but we actually lost like 9 soldiers when we did that, so... having the additional SWS might be worth it. I'm going to take everything off this stupid Triton for the moment, and I'll re-equip it properly in a bit. I'm going to take the crew off as well. Because we're getting ready to knock out a colony. And that means the Leviathan. 3 displacers, die grenades, got 4 medkits. Apparently I need to make more. We've lost a few, it seems. Sonic cannons, even though we barely use them. Blaster rifles. Let's make sure we have 14, even though we won't use 14. Pistols. DPLs we will use. I need to start using more. Thermal shock launchers we will use because lobstermen suck. And it's a good way to disable them. Sonic pulsers and vibroblades. Looks like we got what we need. What are we... I don't even know what they're sorted by at this point, but it doesn't matter. We're taking the most experienced on the dangerous mission, because yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to lose the best people, right? Alright, what are we sorted by currently? MC strength? We must have been sorted by firing accuracy. Yep. Wow. Yeah, a lot of our top troops are some of our best shots. There's going to be some newbies coming along for this one. Okay, and let's make sure that everyone on board has some form of armor on. Magnetic, magnetic, and magnetic. And Arcadicus doesn't need his armor for the moment, because he's wounded. Okay, everyone on board the Leviathan has armor. And I'll just take... I'm going to have to do this at the beginning of the mission anyway, so I might as well just set their inventories now. They need to be set specifically for what they're going to be doing, which is dealing with a colony assault. So, pistol and a drill. Although you're accurate and strong enough to be... Yeah, I will go that route. Okay. Pistol clips, med kit. Do need the flares. Actually, you can start with a flare in your hand, because it's always dark on the surface for a colony assault. Yeah. Or not. Because you're apparently quite weak. Let's do this with you, then. We do need a couple people to shoot just the Aquatoids and Tassoth on the surface. Okay, that'll work. You are a relatively weak new soldier, so simple layout for you. Get a smoke and a flare and a couple grenades and a rifle. That'll work. Okay, let's grab that template for the newbies, since there's a few of them on board. Yep. Wow, good firing accuracy on most of these soldiers. Alright, and let me grab this template again. I know this is a little tedious, but gotta be ready for these missions. These are not the ones I want to skimp out and not be prepared for. Vax, a little bit too weak for that loadout. Let's see what else we got first. Guzman. I think you are going to be one of our stunners. Yep, that'll work. Captain Jat is going to do the same. And carry a flare. And a smoke. Ah, you're one over. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's grab a base template for riflemen. There we go. Apply that. Apply that. 2 stunners for quick dealing with the lobstermen. Oh, I had, you're recovered. This soldier was wounded, so... Yeah, they are, like, one of our top soldiers. Strength, accuracy. Like, look at that. Jesus, they're just ready to dominate. We're just going to be stunning every lobsterman we see, so... Vladimir, another one of our greats. We're going to give you a drill. But you're going to start with this in your hands. And load up on grenades. Useful on the surface. Not as useful against the lobstermen, the grenades. But, we do need some people with drills once we get inside. It looks like we've got a couple, but I'd actually probably prefer a few more. It looks like 3 or 4. Okay, you don't need all of those. They do need to have, everyone needs to have grenades, at least, except for the stunners, because they're going to be the ones, a couple of them will be the ones that go after the command center. So everyone's got a pulsar, at least one. You're just going to chuck a lot of grenades. Okay. Looks good enough for... Well, I think this is Colony 3. Nope, that's Colony 4. This is 5. This is 6. That's right, we eliminated 3, so 4 is the next on the list. We're just going down in order. Alright. Why am I'm short a crew. I need one more soldier on board. Well, that's annoying. I just spent all that time equipping everybody. Did I put armor on someone else and forget to put them on board? Nope. Alright, we got any other trained soldiers who can go? I guess you're next in line right here. Indati. Let's give you a quick inventory, since apparently I missed out on you. And you need a suit of armor. You have relatively low strength. You will grab a basic rifleman template with an additional grenade. That works. Let's get them a suit of armor. It'd help if I could click the armor. There it is. Alright, the tedium is done. Now we go to the tedious mission. Colony assaults. First one's, we don't lose too much on it. We'll go to the second, and then we'll go to the third. It would be really cool to be able to clear out one of these colonies and, like, actually kill all the aliens and get all the supplies, but I don't need them, so... Everyone should be equipped. Obviously, I checked it, but sometimes the game does weirdness. Actually, let's do that. You've got enough time units, or enough strength. I know what I'm saying. Okay. Alright, so the surface, obviously, is... Our primary threat is dealing with the, You're gonna shoot at me. You're not gonna shoot at me, because you're pathetic. The tentaculates. That's our primary concern, initially. Deal with the tentaculates. Don't let them zombify a soldier. And deal with these guys who have DPLs and are standing right next to our ship. The way we deal with the tentaculates is we keep one of the displacers parked in front of the door until we feel relatively safe that we've eliminated the tentaculates. And then we can start moving soldiers inside. Please eliminate the alien with a giant guided missile pointed at us. Oh my god. You just blocked the tank in too, didn't you? Please kill him. That's cool. Okay. He might have even been holding a drill, not a DPL, but I couldn't tell from that angle. Okay. Now, there's no way we can get the tank in front of the door now, because this soldier's in the way. This one can drop down. Perfect. Alright. I should have thrown a smoke grenade over that tank at the door. I don't know why I didn't, because I'm moving too quick for my own good. Basically, every alien here is armed with a DPL or a thermal shock launcher. And it's like 90% DPL, 10% thermal shock launcher. And then everything else is a terror unit with devastating melee. So, yeah, these missions are fun. And they're at night. The base inside is fully lit, but then you're in closed quarters with lobstermen and tentaculates. And that's super fun. We like that a lot. Alright. But thank you all for hanging out and enjoying some Terror from the Deep with us tonight. We need to see some tentaculates, please, so that we can start eliminating them. What do you see? How do you see it and the other guy didn't? I mean, I don't care. Kill it. Please kill it. Alright, he hit it. How do you not see? Like, turn slightly, please. There's no, like, sensors on that thing to be like, hey, alien threat, super close. Alright, what do you see? That's what I want to bag. I think there's up to 14 of these damn things on the surface. Quite annoying. Alright, I'm not going to leave any soldiers outside like I did last time and kind of put myself in a position where I was at a lot of risk. Yeah, if you can't get a shot on it, just go inside. You step out of the way. You come here. Oh, you back up. You come here. Then you can go up, turn. Are you going to shoot the other tank if I try to shoot this thing? Yes, you are. That's so annoying. Alright, well, you're just going to block the door. Tentaculates can hurt the tank with their melee attack, but it's relatively low damage and relatively low chance to actually do damage. But given enough attacks, they'll scrape its armor out, so... The big threat is a tentaculate getting close to soldiers and a DPL going off. We lost 9 soldiers on the last colony we did at the end of the stream yesterday, and almost all of that was because of a couple DPL shots that got off and really hurt us. So, yeah, they're not fun. Get everyone closer to the door. He likes this spot. He's going all the way around. Alright. Actually, let me take a look. There's the Tentaculate doing its thing. Swinging futilely at the armor of the tank that it can't hope to destroy. Okay, so on the surface is 7 to 9 Tentaculates. And on the interior is 9 Tentaculates. So, I didn't hear a tank. They're DPLing themselves. More than they're hitting me. I didn't hear a tank clank. Because it sounded like the first DPL shot on the end turn hit a tank, but didn't... Yeah, all 3 tanks are still alive. I think that DPL hit the Tentaculate, or a Tentaculate that was in the air, and didn't actually hit the tank. We'll see if it took any damage. See, this is going to be a good DPL shot for me if I kept a DPL on anyone, which I don't know. Wow, that tank has, like, way high health. I didn't put a DPL in anyone's hands, did I? Well, that was foolish of me. Alright. Step back a bit. Turn back around. Tentaculates first. Alright. Tanky Tentaculates. But yeah, that's a DPL shot, and it killed a Tentaculate. I think that's a Tentaculate corpse right there in the corner. Okay, want to hear the squelch. I don't want them going unconscious. I want them dead. That's 2 squelches. And you can go up and shoot. And a squelch. I like it. And we're just going to wait here patiently. I'm not rushing this shit. These missions aren't worth it. And there was a DPL shot over here, I think. I'm looking for... Yeah, I see... No, I don't see the smoke. I'm seeing the water rising from those vents or whatever it is. I thought I saw the signs of another explosion, but we saw a couple DPL shots go off. And heard a couple death screams. I like that. Thank you all for being here. Also, I will post it on our Twitter and our Discord. Discord's live if you want to follow for any reason. Please join. We'll be talking about future games, hanging out, just chatting about anything anyone likes, so feel free to hop in there. But on the Discord and the Twitter, I will post as soon as we are, as soon as we get there. But we're getting close to our 100 follower goal, and at 100 followers, we'll be doing a $25 Steam gift card giveaway to any followers who are in the channel. We won't do it the moment we hit 100, but that's when we'll decide, I'll lock it in at that point, and we'll set a date from there. Try to do the giveaways on a Saturday, that way more people have a chance to be present for the drawing. So, we're getting close. I hope we can keep getting towards it. Did clank a tank right there, but didn't kill any soldiers because they're still inside the ship. And the tanks are here to tank the damage, so sucks to lose them, but it sucks to lose them because that fucker went right for the door, too. Did you see that? That Tentaculate is making for the door now that it's not blocked. Alright, so... Yeah. And you park right there. Nobody gets in. Not nobody, not no how. And these things can hurt a tank, but it's a really low chance. Their melee just doesn't do enough. But those DPL shots are getting quite frequent, and it's because I didn't smoke. I didn't throw dye grenades down to cover myself, which, I'll do now, but it's a bit late. Let's get some light out there. Alright, you duck. Get some more light out there. They'll blow up my flares if they throw another DPL, but, And the smoke from the DPL shots does give a little bit of cover, but it's considered light smoke instead of dense smoke, so it's not as much. But losing that tank to a DPL was purely my fault for not throwing smoke out. Now, they could have still DPL'd it because the other aliens can have line of sight on it, and then they can DPL it, but it's less of a chance. And the Tassots flip out so early. You kill a couple terror units, and they just panic. Which is fine by me. If they're panicking, usually you see a bunch of DPLs sitting on the ground. Okay, that killed an alien. But I don't even think that hit that tank. we'll see. It was at 74 health, but of course it took some damage from, potentially from that hallucinoid. But yeah, this Tassoth right here just got DPL'd by his buddy. No damage to the tank. I will take it. Thank you for dying. Alright, let's go find this bastard who keeps firing off DPL shots from over here in the corner, because I'm kind of getting tired of it. Like, can you be done with that? No, yeah, that you right there. Unfortunately, I can't shoot at him, because this tank doesn't have any time units left. The tank at the door doesn't have enough time units to move out of the way so a soldier can shoot, and there's still hallucinoids around, so we're probably going to eat another DPL shot unless he panics. But if he misses again, that's fine by me. How he keeps missing, I guess he hit that Tassoth while he was trying to path it into me, but it's a good thing the UI's stupid, that's all I'm gonna say. And it's a good thing they can't blow a hole in our craft like we can to theirs with the DPL shot. I like the panic. I don't like that I haven't seen more tentaculates, because I need to find those before I feel comfortable moving soldiers out. And I'm really not concerned about MC attacks. The only time we've had any issues with MC since filtering our soldiers for 70 up is when we had that base defense where we lost our primary base. That soldier had a 70 or a 71 MC, and he eventually did get panicked, but he also suffered big morale penalties for being like the only soldier alive in the mission, so that's a little bit taxing on your nerves, I would imagine. What do you see? Okay, hallucinoid over there, we can deal with that. Where's the scumbag who's DPLing us? I see a DPL on the ground and an Aquatoid. I still see an Aquatoid because we missed it somehow. Ah, fun. Two of you together. Alright, so you can come up and turn this way. Get a couple shots on this thing. And bag it. I like it. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of shooting with some soldiers if they can get a shot here. If you take one more step and take a snapshot, you can still get inside the ship. You can't shoot from there. Fine. Alright. Too many tentaculates left. I gotta wait at least one more turn, and then I'll start moving towards the compound. But I see 1, 2, 3, 4... There was 5, I think, killed. But the minimum's 6, so there's at least one more. Unless I'm not accounting for a death that happened, which is possible. And these things don't look like they have any weapons that can hurt you. That guy's still holding a DPL, so he can hurt you. Tank, but I don't think he's got the guts. Nope, I want to see panic missions on the end turn. Come on, game. Panic messages, that is. There we go. See? I knew he didn't have the guts. Now, at this point, most of the terror units, the tentaculates and hallucinoids, would have made it towards us already, so maybe there aren't any more tentaculates and I need to start moving soldiers. But I do still have a lot of these idiots to deal with. Pop goes the Tassoth. Oh, you missed. It's going to be good shooting. 3 for 3, but you failed. Alright, what do you see? Ah, see? Knew there'd be at least one more. None near the ship, though. So, we're going to start moving inside. I see a Tassoth. Alright. Time to move. I should reserve for snapshots. They are definitely needing to be prepared if they run into visual of a tentaculate or a hallucinoid or something like that. So, anything. If they see anything, I want them to be ready. And I don't need to bunch them up too much because that's a really good way to get DPL. So I'm actually not going to move out that many this turn. Smoke again. Try to eliminate the chance at getting DPL'd. A little bit more, at least. Lower the chance, I should say, not eliminate. Closer to the door, please. These missions are tough, so I definitely take them slow and try to not lose you know, much. We've lost a tank so far. It's fine. The money's not the problem. We've recovered quite a bit of Zerbite in the last couple missions, so... But I can't believe they set up another colony that close to our primary base. And obviously, all the non-terror units on the surface are just flipping out, so... That's good. I like when they flip out. Nice. Keep scouting. Spotting what you can. You can move. Hey, scumbag. You little slime ball. Alright. You're gonna be the first soldier to bag an alien on this particular mission with a beautiful shot. Yes. Absolutely yes. Thank you for your contributions to the fight. Tank first. What do you see? Is that a Tassoth with a drill? I can't even quite tell. Oh, it's a Tassoth holding nothing. It's a Tassoth with a hole in his chest that's still breathing. That's what I'm seeing right now. Prime this. And throw it... I don't care if you blow up any of this equipment, because we're not going to get any of the equipment. The only way we get any of this equipment or corpses is if we kill every alien in the lower base. Because even if you destroy the command center device and then leave, you don't get any of the gear. You get the points for killing the aliens, but you don't get any of the gear recovered. And there are 22 lobstermen and 9 tentaculates in the interior, so that's a tall order. Unless I get a lot of them bagged early, particularly the tentaculates. Because almost every lobsterman in the interior is armed with a DPL. And the few that are unarmed are in the command center. So, like, all the ones in the command center don't have any weapons. But obviously, a lobsterman's always armed because it has arms. That didn't kill that guy. Tentaculates. See? That's why I normally wait till I kill all of them. Looks like I've got room, though, but those things have a lot of movement. See if I regret pulling out of the ship yet. Panic, please. Wow. That was just like 4 in a row. Bam, bam, bam. Shows you how many aliens are still alive. Okay. No zombifications yet. None are gonna happen. It's not yet. It's at all. None are happening. Just gonna be a dead tentaculate in a moment. Please. Do you not understand the danger you are in because of that alien? Thank you. I need to scout this other one. Okay, there it is. It's up high. Face this way. Oh, you can see it. Oh, please hit it. Cool. 2 squelches. I like it. Yeah, and that one didn't, you know, it stayed in this corner that I didn't scout very thoroughly with this tank, so it kind of snuck by. Foolish of me. Hey, you have a DPL in your hand? How about you put that down? Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation with XCOM's orders. It shall make the elimination of your colony a seamless transition. We want this to be an easy process for you. Oh, I was like, move! It's like, I'm doing what you told me to do and I'm holding on to time units. Okay, not enough time units. More DPLs on the ground, that's a good sign. Because they're not DPLs that are being thrown or fired at us, thrown at us. They want to throw them at us, they're welcome to. I'm paranoid about there being another tentaculate hiding somewhere. How do you see that guy? Holy hell, that's a... Wow! That's some hella good shooting. Wow. He just, like, barely had a line of fire over the top of the ship. Or the top of the complex. this walkway. And he nailed that guy in the head twice with a pistol at a respectable range. Good shooting, soldier. I really wish you weren't flying. Yeah, because you'll see things, damn it. The ship is blocking your line of fire. Interesting. Alright. Okay. What else we got? Little pistol shot here. Nope. Tough angle, I guess. No shot there. And if you take a step, you're not going to get a shot. But if you step out here and stun this son of a bitch. Pretty vulnerable to stun damage since it's a 4-tile enemy. Basically, it takes 4 times the stun damage. So even if it's not particularly weak to it, that'll usually do it. So, oh, we are going to get so DPL'd. I'm stepping back inside with these people, with Jat for a turn, because everyone, that's a tentaculate. Because the hallucinoid melee makes a different sound, and nothing else up here can melee. A Tassoth or an Aquatoid with a drill would make a different sound as well. So that's got to be a tentaculate swinging at the tank. What's up, little green dude? You're not having a good time, are you? Stop it. See, yeah, they make that like electric. Hey, that thing actually did a chunk of damage to the tank. Did you not do that? That's really rude. Hey, Aquatoid. Aquatoid who has a DPL in his hand. I'm going to block this door so that if it fires, it hits the tank and nobody else. And you have a hallucinoid by your lonesome. Thank you. And there's an Aquatoid right here. Or it's over here. I knew it was on the north of one of those little hallways, but I couldn't tell which one. I could tell it, but I didn't pay enough attention to see if it was the 4 wide or the 2 wide. And chuck this over here. Pretty sure we've killed 9 tentaculates at this point, so if there's another one and I lose a soldier to it, well, it happens. I can't wait forever. These missions can already be tedious to watch. I don't want you guys just watching me stand around waiting on a single tentaculate. The interior is going to be a whole lot of standing around doing nothing, so waiting for enemies to present themselves. Okay, you see the guy with the DPL. Can you... you can't get a shot because you're not reloaded. Well, let's remedy that this turn before we forget on a more important turn. But that also means that if you stand here, you'll see both of them. And the threat is that one. I mean, that's a really tiny shot, like, position to make that shot in, so I'm not expecting it to happen, but... What about that guy? Come on. Oh, you almost had it. Now you're in the way, though. Oh, you can get just out of the way. I like that. Let's please kill the alien with the DPL. Nice shot! Stanislav. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Alright, you are going to not reserve and drop down because I don't want you in visible line of sight to anything. Excellent. Alright, let's get inside. Now, a couple kills on this turn, or a kill. Yeah, no, we've killed a hallucinoid and a tentaculate, and now an aquatoid, so we should see more panic happen. They should definitely be freaking out about that. And if they're not, we're going to be in trouble. If anyone with a DPL and a clear line of fire is awake and paying attention, we're going to take a bad hit. Excuse me. I want to see panic messages, please. Thank you. That's better. That's a safe turn. If they're all freaking out. Do I look over here or... I doubt there's anything over here. I don't know why I doubt it. I just do. Most things are going to make their way towards the complex in the center. Or towards us. Ah, a DPL on the ground. We'll probably want to search in there. I don't think there's anything up here. Because I think I'd see it from the outside. Yeah, so... Alright. Should see a bunch of unarmed guys running around in here. Yeah, weapons on the ground is what I expect to see. Inside. Okay, we can turn off reserve, because I need you guys to move pretty much as quickly as possible to the interior. Bunch up so that we can get super dead when they DPL us. Now, every every tentaculate that I saw die, I heard a squelch, so we shouldn't have any unconscious ones that stand up on us. But there may have been one that went down to a DPL or something that I didn't see. But I don't really have the time to stop and check all the bodies either. Like, you know, I have to walk over to each one and check. That's not gonna work. Too long. Got quite a few rookies on this mission, and that's good, because we're gonna need people to go for the command center, and oftentimes they die doing that. So, if it's a rookie, that's all the better. Not that it's good that they die, but, you know, better than the captain dying, as an example. No line of fire. Like, seriously? How close? Like, if you can see him clearly enough to know he's there, put a shot on him. Stop making excuses, soldier. Damn. Okay, you're gonna tell me the same thing. I can see him, but I can't shoot him. Like, don't tell me then. I see an alien. Shoot it. I can't. Don't tell me. Thank you. Someone's doing their job. I mean, they're all doing their job, but... Wow, this is just like a grenade bait or a DPL bait formation of the highest caliber. We are just clumping all of our soldiers together super close. But we know this room's empty, and this door is blocked, so unless it's an alien over here with the DPL, I think we're safe. Ish. Let's not say safe. Let's just say safe-ish. A tentaculate. Another one. Glad it's nowhere near us, because that would have been disastrous. And another hallucinoid. Jeez, there's a lot of units up here. Alright, where are you, tentaculate? I freaking saw you. Where are you? There. It's the only thing I care about. That thing dying. Alright, now, all you people who can fly over here, I want to see a beautiful long-range shot. Bag it. Come on. Thank you. All I wanted you to do, and you have succeeded masterfully. There's a hallucinoid around somewhere. I don't think it was over here, though. Well, you're just in the wrong place, bud. Yeah, that's not where you wanted to be. Alright. We are going to send a couple soldiers through here to get some shooting on some bad guys out here. No line of fire. Really? Nice shot, soldier. Step back inside. Well, you have far less time units, so I don't think you're getting a shot off, but you can stand there and watch the door. I should cycle these soldiers. Since I'm just running these people up, I should just cycle them through so that it cancels them out, and I know I've moved pretty much everybody. Okay, you don't have enough time units for a shot. Again, kind of grenade bait formation. If an explosive gets fired into this hallway, I'm gonna feel it, but with how many panic messages we're seeing, my bigger concern is that a tentaculate's over here and walks up and gets somebody. That would be unfortunate. Okay, you already shot. Good. Keep moving. Keep piling in, please. They're not moving very efficiently because they're walking past other soldiers that are blocking their pathing, but... which is why I generally manually click him to move them, but this will save time knowing I've moved everybody at the end of the turn. Captain Jet, going in the front. Taking up the point position. Really stupid place for the captain to be, but... well, you know. Jet's not here to defend themselves, so we don't know why they're doing that. There's the grenade. Son of a bitch. All these panics. And an alien who happens to be close enough to us. Hey, there you are, Jet. Fucking hell. You might have just died, Jet. Nope, you lived. You took a hell of a wound. So, of all the aliens that we see panic and berserk messages for, the one that happens to not be panicking is not only in this area, but holding a grenade. That's XCOM. Alright. We got med kits. We just gotta find one. Okay, you're one. Do I have one closer? I think Jat has one, though. Okay, you're further away, too. Alright. Make sure... and I don't know who died, obviously. Yeah, so this one Tassoff happens to be not panicking and in the hallway close enough to throw a grenade at my guys. Every other Tassoff on this map is panicking right now, but this guy, no. He's fine. Alright, just come kill this son of a bitch. Yeah, I know. You're gonna tell me you can't shoot from there. Get closer, damn it. Seriously? I mean, he's already thrown his grenade, so what the hell else can he do to us, but... alright, so Jat's severely hurt, but alive. And no one gets special treatment here, so still get to be in the front of the fight. Alright, that's an unconscious hallucinoid. And the tank can't shoot for shit. Alright, well, I'm not going to go out of my way to find stuff that's out there. If it's out there, then it's not a problem, because we're not here to kill everything. We're here to destroy the brain. If I was here to kill everything, I'd have a lot more thermal shock launchers for the lobstermen inside. Alright, who died? Okay, looks like a rookie because they're holding the standard rifleman layout. And those were the weaker soldiers were holding those layouts. This would have been an experienced soldier with that layout, so that one's gonna hurt when we find out who that was. I'm looking at the names as I go through them to see if it's anyone I notice. I don't see their name, but... alright, 2 soldiers and a tank down so far. It wasn't Berkness, it wasn't Stanislav, because they're here. It wasn't Jat, it wasn't Guzman. It wasn't Machado. It's pretty much the extent of the names I'm overly familiar with. So... oh, damn it. Okay. Now you panic. turn after you grenade my people, you bastard. What is your deal, tank? That close, you should be landing those shots. Thank you. Alright, go check this hallway. And you see a Tassoth. Well, knock him out. Alright, well, at least you fired at him. I'm not going to use all these shots inside. Might as well use them here. Take another step then, man. Come on. Knocking him out just eliminates them from possibly throwing a grenade at me. That's pretty much the only reason I'm doing it. Alright, put that in your hand then. Alright, Jet. Ingness, I think, is still alive. Yeah, Ing Berkness is still alive for now, so it wasn't that one, but... Doesn't really matter who it was at this point. We'll find out at the end. I'm trying to remember the names, some of the names that I was familiar with for the other soldiers, but it's gonna suck, whoever it was, so... There was another commander whose name I can't remember, but... It might have been the other half to Vax here. It might have been Eldon. Alright, and you didn't see anything out here, even though I know there's a couple out there. But I'm pretty sure the one with the rifle there was just a rookie. Or a relatively new recruit because they had the low-weight loadout. But the other one had a pistol, a drill, you know, full loadout. And that was mostly experienced soldiers. Could have just been a really strong rookie. But, I doubt that. Well, Jat, you're staring at another Tass out there who could have a grenade in his hand. Hopefully he flips out like he should. No, he's just going to walk up and say hello. He's not chucking a grenade. I don't care what he's doing. But I do need someone to kill him and not stun him in these close quarters. So why don't you just walk up and blast him. Let's see, did he have a grenade? He did? No, he didn't. He was a DPL wielder. No grenade. Or already threw a grenade. Alright. Not enough. We'll step to the side, and we'll have the tank check down here just to be sure. Doesn't see anything immediately. Okay. And... oh, that's right. We knocked the one out who was in the hallway. Is it the angle? Like, what is your deal, tank? You hit him 1 out of 3 times, like 2 turns in a row. The other turn, they missed completely. Alright, well, go in. Did you finish the battleship mission, by the way, or did you just leave? I left, with the injury to that soldier and only having 5 turns and no medkits on board. It wasn't worth the fact that we were probably going to get no Zerbite on that. It wasn't worth risking a high-quality soldier for 0 Zerbite, so I just packed everyone back in and left. Sucks that we lost a soldier and a tank there, but it wasn't worth risking it wasn't worth risking Arcadicus there. He's one of our highest skilled soldiers, and we're going to need good quality soldiers if we're ever going to win the last mission. You see how bad I am sometimes, so... Getting grenaded in a damn hallway like that. I should have just waited and scouted with the tank ahead of it. Ahead of moving the soldiers in, but I got impatient because I spent so many turns waiting on the damn tentaculates to show. I was talking earlier about how on our next run that we're doing in UFO, I may institute one of the rules as no leaving a mission. You know, if you go to it, the abort button doesn't exist. You either win the mission or you get wiped out. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But that's what we're going to be playing next after TFTD. We're going to be going back to UFO, but we're going to be doing a challenge modded run. We're going to be using the hard mode expansion, and we're going to add in some self-imposed challenges to make it even harder. Should be fun. You please start moving your way inside. Please. Surprising, I'm making it to the interior with two mostly healthy tanks. This one's entirely healthy, and the other one's pretty healthy at 66. I wish I had all three, but I don't think I've made it into the interior of one of these with 3 tanks yet, so don't really expect it. Hopefully we're close to the command center. The last survey, or the last colony we did yesterday, we were not close to the command center. And because of the time it took us to find it, we did wind up losing 9 soldiers on that. I'd rather not lose 9 soldiers here. The 2 I've lost is enough. Especially since I don't know who they are. How about 100% accuracy Iron Man run where you restart if a soldier misses a shot? We'll never finish it. That would be impossible. If only. If only. We'll probably limit the number of recruits available to, you know, 250, 200, something like that. Like, I can recruit and cycle through soldiers, but once I put them out on a mission, they now count towards the total. If they go on a mission, they go into the pool, and that pool only has a number, you know, X number. And if we lose all the soldiers before we win the game, you know, I'll be down to the last 2 soldiers and just building tanks and keeping those soldiers safe. We won't be dodging night missions. You know, if a night mission shows up, gotta go at night. Can't delay going to missions just because they're at night. Have to launch the craft if, you know, if I got like a minimum of 6 soldiers who can respond to a site, then I gotta go to it. Stuff like that. I haven't ironed it all out yet, but I think it's gonna make it just even more challenging and entertaining. The hard mode expansion already makes it much more challenging, so... Okay. Oh, fuck. Our deployment zones are not close to each other. That's always fun. Fucking lobsterman with a DPL right next to us. Not surprised. I didn't know if that'll get the stun damage over onto him, but I gotta put the tank here so that if he does fire that DPL, it hits the tank, hopefully. Check below, just make sure there's nothing immediately near us, but I have a bad feeling about this colony. I'll just tell you that right now. I don't feel good about this one, and I haven't even seen the other soldiers yet. Okay, so they're... Okay, pretty much on opposite sides of the base. In fact, we are on opposite edges. I see a lobsterman right there. I don't have as many people with drills in hand as I expected, or wanted. Well, one of them died, so that's part of that. Does no one up here have a drill in their hand? A vibroblade? I mean, I got 2 stuns, so... That one didn't do it. Okay, at least he's unconscious. Freaking these tight little corners where a damn tentaculate can walk out are the worst. Alright. We gotta find the command center quick. That's what I know. It's the one thing I know here. And we are going to smoke ourselves. It does mean that tentaculates have a little bit better chance of getting close to us, but I don't want to get DPL'd if I can avoid it. And smoke's one of the ways to try to mitigate that. Where is the command center? This isn't it. This is that food room or whatever. Okay, there's a DPL, and he could come up here. Oh, and there's one. Fucking hell. Alright. Block these so that that one who's standing right below us. I can't block many of these because a lot of these people already use their time units. No one over here has a damn vibroblade. That was stupid of me to not make sure I had them on more people. Not many people over here have them either. I got 1, 2, both of them will have drills. So that's it. I got those 2 people who have drills in their backpacks. Can't pull that out this turn. You can pull yours out. You're a high-quality soldier, though. You going to the command center is a big risk of you dying, but you're also probably one of the ones with the biggest chance of making it all the way there. Alright, well, there's nothing to do but hit this end turn button and see how badly this goes. You can reload. You can't reload, that's fine. So we've got one with a DPL right there. He could walk up and melee this guy. He shouldn't have enough time units to walk up and fire a DPL shot. This one can't come up from here. This looks like that goes down to the lower level. But he could also walk up and melee. So I need to face the spaces that they would come up on. And I'm not as familiar with the layout of these bases as I am with like a... This is the command center. Okay, so I was about to say I'm not as familiar, so I don't know if I'll be able to spot it, but this is where I need to go. Which is not close to either deployment zone. Awesome. This is gonna suck. A lot. I wish lobstermen weren't so damn hard to kill. Because then I could clear these places out. The tentaculates would be an issue, but... You know, you can use strategies to deal with them. The problem is most of the strategies with dealing tentaculates mean getting into a closed-in area and looking at a choke point and then killing them as they come in and blocking them with the tanks. You can't do that here because every lobsterman has a damn DPL in their hands and they'll just blow you up. So it's a good, I mean, it's a good design choice from the, you know, developer, the creator, to make these very tactically difficult to deal with. Extremely tanky enemies. All of the enemies here are dangerous in close range because they're either tentaculates or lobstermen. And the best strategy to deal with either one of them is negated by the presence of the other. So, we got a tentaculate here. Squish. Dead. That's one dead tentaculate. Hey, buddy. We're going to move back a little bit. Doesn't matter which side it hits us on. The armor's the same. You're going to look this way. Okay. Let's deal with what we know we have. Okay, that one didn't hurt the tank. You have relatively low time units. Okay, that swung over the end turn, so it shouldn't have time units for a counterattack when he walks in to melee range. Come on, one hit'll do it. Okay. The vibroblades are super effective against the lobstermen. It's just, you have to get close. And they can counterattack you in melee. And getting close also means, you know, crossing a great distance in which they're holding a DPL to your head. That's super fun. Also, you can't, you know, it's not like chrysalids where, okay, flying armor, chrysalids no longer a problem. Yeah. Tentaculates don't give a shit about your flying armor. They follow you. They're like, I got you. And this multi-level base where you're actually on the highest level when you come in. It's the same with an alien base, but there's only one main level. and, you know, you start just above it and you go down into it. Here, the main level is kind of what you start on. At least it's the most sprawling level. Everything down below is these tight little corridors. All right, I gotta find out where the lobsterman down here went. Okay, well, there's one of them. No drills, so... And no sonic cannons, because I kind of depend on the drills and the stunning weapons to deal with these bastards. Blasto rifles will hurt them. It's just not super effective. Alright, well, he's been hurt a little bit. Don't knock yourself out, Jack. Actually, you won't have enough time units to go back up, so I'm not going to do that. I want you to have enough time units to move. So it looks like I'm not going to get another shot on that guy this turn. This Tentaculate shouldn't make it to any soldiers. In fact, I don't think it has a square to move past the tank. Okay. I need to see what's happening around me, so... Risky, but gotta know if there's a DPL pointed at me. Alright, you look this way. Okay, there was one over here, but we don't see him anymore. And then if you step forward to this square, you can actually go down and get one shot off. Wow, three blaster rifle shots putting one of those unconscious is pretty lucky that it did enough damage to do that. Obviously, an unconscious lobsterman's not dealt with. But, and as I'm saying that, I'm remembering, this one over here is unconscious, it's not dead. So I'm probably just going to grenade it on the next turn so that I know it can't hurt me. This guy is dead because we actually drilled him. This big room is... I'm going to basically ignore it. Something comes out of there. Well, something comes out of there. We got 9 Tentaculates total. We've killed one. We know where one more is. That's about most information we have right now. Guzman, reload from your backpack while you've got the time units, and move up. We gotta move towards the command center. I don't want to move everybody because I only need to throw one grenade to get the mission done, and Stanislav here is probably the best option to try to make it happen. Try not to move him too far, so hopefully if a Tentaculate walks out, he can shoot it and drive it off. DPL shot out of nowhere is what I'm, you know, mostly concerned about. Okay. And that tank getting popped by Tentaculate melee could happen. He was at 66 health. We'll see if he took any more. I think he was at 66. Could have been the other one, but... Come on. Lots of movement. Well, thank you all for hanging out and enjoying some classic TFTD. These colony assaults are super dangerous. Way worse than an alien base attack. Except maybe a Snake Man base. Or an ethereal base. Those are pretty tough. Wow, that Tentaculate, exactly what I was concerned with, is really close to him. And I would like it to die now, please. That's 2 dead Tentaculates. Okay, this one had 66 health. You have 52. That's still plenty. Okay, that lobsterman has a drill in his hand, so he can hurt the tank in melee. That one's not dead, so I really want a grenade there at some point. I'm going to stay here. You are going to go down and look for... Oh, that guy's unconscious. That's right. We knocked him now out. Okay. You're going to... Okay, you're going to duck and look this way. You are going to prime this grenade, and you are going to throw it... Where was that lobsterman standing? I think that gets him wherever he was. And actually, you're going to step to the side to ensure that that grenade can't hurt you. Okay. Keep moving. Just keep swimming. What I don't want to do is open a door and be looking at a Tentaculate and not have any time units to respond. I should be reserving for Snapshot, but I don't think anything I'm carrying would one-tap a Tentaculate. This guy's alive, right? Yeah. We're gonna do it like this. We're not gonna do anything with that this turn. If it stands up, it'll stand up next to me, but it won't be able to attack on the turn. Actually, I have exactly enough time units to prime that, but I think I'd rather have the time units to maybe get a shot off. I walked too far. I want to be around that corner. Did it say corpse? I didn't. It might have. I thought I didn't hear it squelch. Oh, it was this one that didn't squelch. You're right. It was corpse. This one is the one that's unconscious. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm just overthinking everything, so. Alright, you need to go with Stanislav, because you are the other guy with a drill and a grenade. You are going to keep checking below to make sure we don't have a tentaculate sneak up on us, or at least to try to make sure. And be the last result, if the last guy to pull out if we wind up dying here. These guys are pretty much going to stay put. I need one of them to grenade this, though. Let's see what happens. Hopefully that killed that lobsterman. Don't have to deal with him standing up and pinching anybody. The lobsterman near the tank could definitely do some damage with his drill, so... And we need to deal with the one that's downstairs under the northernmost of the crews. Need to chuck a grenade on him. Just so I don't have to deal with him. That tank was at 52 before the turn rolled over, so we'll see if... Because those thermic lances can damage the tank. The lobsterman's base melee doesn't seem to be able to, even on Superhuman, so... But we've seen them die to the thermic lances before. Those things have so many time units, too. Obviously, meleeing doesn't take a lot of time units, but... That didn't do any damage. We got lucky. Alright, I want you to walk right up to where the tank is, and I want you to not grenade the tank. Beautiful. It's exactly what I needed him to do. That grenade will blow up the tentaculate, might even hurt this lobsterman. But, damn it, because it turned the tank around instead of just opening the door, he's 2 time units short of shooting this guy again. Alright, I think you're absolutely right. I think this is a corpse. Yeah, so... Okay, narrow hallway. Hopefully there's not a tentaculate back there. If there is, well, so be it. Ah, that's a nasty room to go into. Let's not yet. Did I prime this? No, good. I'll want it eventually when we get to the command center, which is right here. So we're actually not super far from it right now. Reserve for a snapshot, please, Guzman. I'll use him to try to cover any lobstermen that are blocking the way to the command center. I need to put this away so you have good accuracy if you need to shoot a tentaculate. Okay, interesting room, and you are right on Stanislav's tail. I'm not going to say anything about the state of the mission so far because the game will hear me. We know it. Okay, you've got enough time units. Prime this. You face this way, you go down, you chuck it there, and you can't move back up. Sometimes I baffle myself with how stupid I am. Alright, pick up the grenade. Now you're stuck down here, Burkness. Hopefully this guy with a DPL doesn't show up again. Have fun for a turn. I didn't count the time units. I literally stopped to, like, count out what they were doing and then didn't account for the fact that it was going to leave them with not enough to... Hello? You didn't go unconscious. That's not very fun of you. That's cool. That's super cool. But you did get some stun damage. You are 1 time unit short of a follow-up shot. That's sad. Didn't drop him. Not good. Well, we'll see if he DPLs us. Alright, step this way a little bit, spread out a little bit in case he does throw a DPL up here, especially away from the guy with the grenade. You can't shoot again. Step to the side. Jat, might as well turn around, have your front facing him in case he shoots you or grenades you. I think that's everybody, pretty much. Yeah. I don't want to move you further. I guess I'll have you take a quick peek, see if anything is close. Doesn't look like it. And you're watching this door. Didn't kill the lobsterman, but it was mostly to kill the tentaculate. These end turns are so tense. Just waiting for a big explosion. Please stop hurting my tank. Oh! That pisses me off. Well, Jat, you bit it to a single melee attack from the front. That is so annoying. I'd have almost rather it shot a damn DPL. One melee attack. You're not going to hit this thing? Okay. One melee attack drops a high-ranking soldier, our highest-ranking soldier, in fact, in the best armor we can put them in, and they die to a single melee attack from a lobsterman. That is so damn irritating. And now no one's going to be able to hit the damn thing, so it's going to still kill us. Shoot the fucking alien! I'm a little annoyed now. I'm a little more than a little annoyed. That was ridiculous. And no one's going to hit it. No one's going to shoot it. So they're all going to die. You missed too. You better go downstairs. Safer to be down there right now. And it doesn't even matter if the thing DPLs. Apparently it's got insanely good melee abilities. That is so irritating. One melee attack. Oh, and this guy's a freaking beast too. Alright, you're like our last chance to get a shot on this thing. So you want to deliver, please? How? How did none of them land a shot on it? This isn't a great distance. It's not like we're asking for a extremely good shot to be made. Well, it is a colony. We expect losses. It's unfortunate that we lost our highest ranking soldier to a single fucking melee attack. Alright, what's the fastest way to the command center? Is it through this door? Yes. Well, I guess this is about the same. Unless you run into something else over here. How long has that tank been sitting there? Did I leave it there last turn and not move it? Yeah, because it dropped the tentaculate the turn before and I never moved it. That's stupid of me. That's the most irritating thing. It's one melee attack, that's super irritating. It's the fact that none of them hit that, and one lobsterman, and just because it's in close proximity, poses that big of a threat to so many soldiers. Because they're so damn tanky. I mean, that's why everyone remembers the lobstermen from TFTD. They're just that big of a problem. Alright, well, you don't have time just to shoot anyway, so you might as well walk around the corner and make sure we don't see anything else. So 1, 2, 3, 4 people, 5 people shot at this thing. No one could land a shot, including an area of effect stun. And it got a single melee attack to kill our best soldier, or at least our highest ranked soldier. Statistically, I don't know who was the best, but obviously the captain was pretty high on there. Well, let's watch them walk, or either DPL and kill 2 people, or walk around the corner and melee Mihailik here and kill them in a single. Probably even have enough time units for 2 melees. It's like I'd rather they had a sonic cannon, damn it. And yet, one melee attack killed Jack. But that soldier just took 3 melee hits from the back and the side and is alive. RNG. He got the, you know, top damage % roll on this one swing. I bet that soldier didn't even take a wound. That's the really pissy part. Yeah, they didn't even get hurt. Which means all the attacks missed. Yeah, fuck you. But that does mean that the captain's position will be open for naming. If anyone would like to take that risk. And be the next captain for this doomed endeavor. Alright, we're at the command center. This is our goal. We're sending some of our best people into it. Which is not the way I generally want to do it. But they're the ones who are there. They're the ones who have the tools to get the job done. And you did spot that Tentaculate and killed it last turn, so let's have you double check below again. Nothing. Keep on the lookout, soldier. Alright. Now, you go back up. If you prime this grenade, and then you look this way, and you throw it for 12, you're not going to have enough to go up, because it takes 10 units to ascend. So you're just going to wait here another turn. Because, whatever. This one's alive, too. We know we just knocked it unconscious. But I'm just probably going to watch it and shoot it when it stands up again. Which will be a couple turns, possibly. It did take a lot of hits. And probably took stun damage from the thermal shock launcher. Or else it probably wouldn't have gone down that quick. Okay, ooh, don't go all the way around. Just shoot whatever this is. Okay, apparently you can't shoot whatever this is, so... Because I want the tank in here, but it's going to have to go all the way around. Yeah, I guess it's not going in. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, what, 4 Tentaculates we dealt with? There's still 5 of them out there, and they're obviously not the biggest threat. That shit is. That grenade will blow up, though. And that was only a rookie down there, but that does mean that something is right there and can do that. And it also has a DPL in its hand. That was hitting Burtness in the face. Freaking hate these colonies. And the thing is, I could ignore them, and we might ignore the rest of them, because it's not essential for me to take them out. I already got a Lobsterman Commander. So I don't need anything from these. I just... Feels like it's the principle of the matter, that you don't leave the freaking alien colonies alive. Kill the son of a bitch. Damn. You people just don't like killing these things. I know you're not, like, the best equipped weapon. If you shoot a soldier. Thank you. Now, what happened down here? You son of a bitch. There's another one right behind him, too. This is going to be a shitty end turn. I should have flown them into the air so they couldn't have gotten meleeed by, when that Lobsterman inevitably comes up this hole next turn. Both of those had DPLs in their hands, too. Well, we lose soldiers, we lose soldiers. We need to, we're already here, so we might as well make it a victory. And here's the real dangerous part. Having to go downstairs in this area. You see anything? Yes, you do. He's got a drill. Fine. I need you to be holding a grenade. You see anything? No. Good. And Guzman's on covering fire. Well, this end turn's going to be really crappy if those lobstermen both come up and land melee hits on anybody here. Rather not lose Berkness. Another high-quality soldier being lost right now would be unfortunate. Yeah, they are definitely high quality. You see anything? Nope. Alright, rookie. Just keep a lookout. Where's the 2 tanks? Alright, I got this tank. Can you move to here? Does it get just enough movement to block that 4 square? Alright, well they can't come up there. They can still come up through these 2 spots, but that definitely limits their options. And I guess I'm just sending this one back to the landing area since it can't get into the command center area. So we'll have it ready to pull out. And you can start heading back because you're not going to find anything except death. Now, if you're using mind control, these colonies are so easy to take out. You basically just get yourself defended against tentaculates or just kill the ones you see and then scout with the tank. Mind control what you see. Easy peasy. But I don't use the MC stuff offensively, which is just a self-imposed choice that does make it much harder. Well, nothing happened over there, which is really good. You are going to prime this. And it will take you how much to throw? 16, so you don't have enough to do it on this turn. So you are going to prime this. And you're both going to have to wait 1 additional turn. So I'm not risking a soldier for this if I don't have to. Another soldier for this if I don't have to. You are going to go down. You can't go down, so they're standing on those squares. At least one of those squares is occupied. Yep. Son of a bitch. Now you can't come up at all, you scumbags. You go block this one. And you look this way, because that thing's still alive, I think. I don't remember which ones have died and which are unconscious. It doesn't matter at this point. We're preparing for the final turn and to get the hell out of here. You stand on the 4 square for now. Keep someone from coming up. Alright. We got 2 turns left, I think. Yeah, because if you go down and throw, you won't have enough to come back up. If you go down and throw, you won't have enough to come back up. And we know there's an alien down there with a drill and a grenade, at least. We'll need 1 turn for a grenade to go off and blow up the railing, and then another turn to get a grenade onto the command center device. So, 2 turns left, basically. And then we've got to get those people to the extraction point if they survive. I hate these damn colonies. I'm gonna push off the other 2 for a while, probably, and just enjoy taking out some easy ship recoveries after this. Because screw these freaking lobstermen. I don't need a commander, so I don't need to be here. Alright, you go down. You chuck grenade. You go up. You guys have done your duty of covering the 2 grenadiers for the final blow up, so head back towards the landing area, please. On the next turn, you will throw your grenade into the hole and then get out of here. Hopefully with enough time units in the same turn, but I think that last soldier's always at risk because of the time units it takes. You still can't go down, which means there's still a scumbag standing on the lift. If you reload and firing takes 40, you have enough to go down. Oh, if you stun yourself doing this, I'm going to be annoyed. Well, that knocks one of them out. Starts to make you think we'd be able to take them all down if we just Came in here with nothing but thermal shock launchers and just stunned every one of them. Right, you're waiting one additional turn to go down. And I'm not going to put you down there this turn, because that's just a good way to die. Okay, nothing down here. That blows up the railing. Hopefully, it didn't get enough of the railing. I needed to move him to the other lift, because it only blew up the one side. I threw it one square off, because I'm an idiot. Well, they're going to be here a few more turns then. I should have thrown 2 grenades. I should have just made sure. But every turn we're here is a turn we're risking a freaking tentaculate getting up on top of us or a DPL shot going off. I need to be thinking about these more because now he can't get a grenade into this hole. Because even if he goes down, takes a step over, which unfortunately is necessary, it won't let him get one in there because of this tiny piece of railing that's in the way. Okay, piece of railing is out of the way. If you throw this, though, you won't be able to go back up the next turn. I don't see an alien close to you. I'm gonna have to risk it. What is blocking your throw? Come on, man. He's got to walk further forward to throw it. Because if I throw here, it'll get it onto the... Okay. Well, if they survive the turn, that's the explosion that triggers the message that we've done the mission. We've hit the goal, at least. Killing the other freaking 5 tentaculates and 18 lobstermen in here is just not worth... We don't need the equipment. Even if you get Zerbite out of these bases, it's not worth it for me at this point to try. Okay, well, if they're not coming up those, they're not coming up those at all. So just move over here. Be ready to leave. Oh, I should have done another stun. I mean, it doesn't... I guess it doesn't matter. They're not doing anything. They can't do anything from down there. Alright. Make sure everyone who is needing to move back has moved. Everyone else is ready. The tanks will have to move off of... Yeah, this is who I needed. Need you to move back. And you to move back. Alright. That's the key explosion. Control center destroyed. It is now considered a successful mission even when we leave, which is what we're going to do. Because killing the rest of the aliens in here would take way too long, and I probably wouldn't succeed at doing it. So, it's unfortunate, but it eliminates the colony. That's the important part. Just don't get to take any of the spoils of war home with you. Alright. That's what I'm looking for. Up and out. Now we just gotta leave. Just gotta get to the exits. Everyone here except, I mean, they're all ready to go, but they're still technically standing on non-exit squares. You're just going to stun yourself if I try that, so I'm not even going to bother. Leave the tank there. We'll leave them standing there so those lobstermen can't come up and immediately be standing on top of us. But they'll have to step off onto this blue tile when we actually want to leave. So will this tank. Aha. Let's not leave the backs behind, please. I might have forgotten to move them last turn. But our... You know, one soldier here is still far away, so... Now it's like we've succeeded. Any losses from this point are just pointless, so please. No game. None of that. None of that nonsense. I mean, at least these aren't as bad as those terror missions we've had. Both ship terror sites that we had were single survivor affairs, which was just brutal. So at least we've kept some soldiers alive for a while. Alright, you're good to exit. You're going to take 2 turns at least because you're not in flying armor, so you can't fly over those obstacles. And you're going to take at least 2 turns to get back. Probably, like, 4. It's got good time units, though, so... You can hoof it. Tank can stay where it is for now. Same with you. I think everyone else has moved. Right. Let's just scroll through and double check, and then we'll know for next turn. Guzman's already back. Yep. No tentaculate stuff. No freaking DPL tomfoolery. Just be content with losing aliens. Alright. It's all quiet. Makes you feel like if you know, and if I properly equipped and paid attention to what I was doing and meticulously advanced room by room, you could clear out these colonies. You just use thermal shock launchers and melee weapons on the right, people. Doesn't even seem that difficult. It's just big risk to do it, so I might as well just stand there. I got another turn. And everyone's out next turn, so successful colony destruction. It's not a thrilling mission, a little bit... You son of a bitch, you woke up. I should have seen that over the end turn. I'm glad he didn't kill anybody. That was lazy of me. I knew he was still alive. And if I'd have just looked at any of those soldiers or looked at the screen more carefully, I'd have seen that he stood up. It's lucky he didn't kill anybody. Hopefully, because they could be so injured they die when the turn starts, but... that makes it that much more infuriating that Jat died to a single attack. Single melee. And these fuckers can't kill anyone else in melee, it would seem. Maybe Jat was just particularly weak. Nuke, it's the only way to be sure. I absolutely agree. Everybody's in the exit area. Still counts as an excellent mission because we got the colony destroyed and we killed 41 aliens. But we did lose 4 operatives. We know Jat was one of them. 2 were rookies. Okay. This is the guy who died upstairs. Not one that I was overly familiar with, even though they were lieutenant. They had very few kills, but Jat bit the dust. But that colony is destroyed. Mostly that just cost me some magnetic ion armor. Oh, who got our new captain? Promotion. Stanislav, the guy who blew up the command center just now. I guess if someone was gonna get it. Let's take a quick look at Jat's service record with us. Went on 24 missions, got 23 kills. All good, mission successes. In combat, had a firing accuracy of 56%. 23 kills, 6 stuns. Looks like they mostly killed soldiers. That's pretty common. Sonic Blaster Rifle was their most used weapon, and they killed mostly Tassoth and Gilman. Gilman and Lobsterman. They did missions all over the world. Missions by type, 4 Alien Colony Part 2s. They survived 4 Alien Colony 3, and then died on the last one. Survived a base defense. Survived a cruise ship, which means they were a sole survivor, because the only cruise ships we did had sole survivors on both of them. 1 Dreadnought assault as well. Wounded for 38 days. Thanks, Captain Jat. Who was Captain Zong before being renamed. I just happened to remember their name. 235 Aquanauts lost. We're trying to set a personal record, apparently. Keep letting that number climb. I still had Aquanauts that needed to be No, I pretty much filtered out by firing accuracy before, so we're not going to hire anymore right now. We've got, how long are you wounded for? Arcadius, 24 days. That's right, we already checked him. So, nobody else wounded right now. Settle check. Sedlacek. Yeah, Sedlacek has been wounded for a while. They took a bad injury. I think they survived with like 2 health on that one. So, all right. Well, we're not doing another colony right now because that was just annoying. So, cool. We got another sub pen available. I got to decide if I feel like building a manta and putting it in place anywhere. Because the only thing, like I said before, the only thing you can really use it for is shooting down that a Barracuda can't do is catching ships because it's faster, but then shooting down things like the dreadnoughts, which you still risk losing the manta when you do that. And a dreadnought always lands, so you don't really need to shoot it down. Just follow it till it puts down and then do what you need to do. All right, I need to send some aquanauts over here to crew the Hammerhead. And I'm thinking Guzman. I think he's the right man for the job to lead that group. So we are going to take him off the Leviathan. And we are going to transfer him and a bunch of rookies to Mayhem Station. Guzman and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I miscounted it by 1. Oh, and I hit transfer or cancel because I'm an idiot. Let's try that again. Guzman and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because there's 12 slots on the Hammerhead. And armor is being made for them. Well, some armor is being made. Let's spit out some extra suits there. It's going to take a little while. That's fine. We can actually purchase more technicians here. Get this up to a nice even 100. And that does mean I'm going to want some more folks here. Let's do another big hiring sweep. See if we find anybody really exceptional to replace some of the soldiers we've lost recently. Nothing to sell because we don't recover anything from those missions. We do have a few things from previous missions, it looks like. Those can go. Cool. Don't need the money, but... Lobsterman Escort. Do your thing. Cruiser, Aquatoid, Floating Base Attack. I'd almost prefer you find me, but I know you'll send a Dreadnought eventually, so... Where were you going? South Atlantic. There's not a base down there. Okay, you can patrol. See if you see it again. Cool. We'll put them on the Hammerhead in a minute once we have their armor to fix them up. Lobsterman Escort. I'll shoot you down, but I'm not doing a Lobsterman mission, even a small craft right now. Not worth my time. Lobstermen suck. But thank you all for hanging out. If you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that follow button. It's huge for our stream. Our tiny community is growing slowly but surely, and I'm having a great time being able to stream for everybody. And we are getting close to 100 followers, which are our next goal, and we'll be doing a $25 Steam gift card giveaway once we hit that goal. So, please consider following if you haven't already, and if everyone who is already followed, thank you so much for your support and for being here. Hey man, if they could take a base from me, I'd be willing to let them, but it would be almost impossible for me to lose a base at this point, so not really concerned about it. We already lost, you know, our primary one, so everything else is necessary. I could even do with another base. We do have a couple tiny little blind spots in our radar coverage. But none of this is water that's real, you know, it's kind of Australia or Australasia. We're missing some of their waters in our radar, but that's pretty much the only place that it matters that we don't have coverage. So, it's the only reason I haven't built another base. I just don't really need it. We have a tiny swath of Russia, but it's only the water that we care about, not the land, so that doesn't really matter. And then Australasia, everything else, you know, we got a gap here, but it's nobody's water. So, at least nothing that we don't pretty much have covered. Apparently we're not going to catch this ship, like... I'm not going to it, I just want you to get rid of it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Knock that out. Large fleet supply carrier. Unless you're going to a new... Yeah, I don't care. Very large dreadnought. You're not moving at full speed, so I'm not concerned with you. Find my base. Please, attack me. Yeah, you still haven't found me. Not concerned. Do I look concerned? Because I'm not concerned. Okay, why did it take me to this base? This is where I needed to be. Equipped. The Triton, because it doesn't matter. Crew. Sort by. MC strength. There's a cutoff somewhere around you. Yeah, because you have a 69. Alright, so Kareem up. Did I not go far enough down? Nope, I didn't. You people all have pathetic MC strengths that won't fly. Literally, we're not putting you in a craft that flies. Go away. Go find jobs elsewhere. Be happy that you're not going to be one of our memorial entries. Enjoy life. And let's see which of you that passed the test don't get to stick around because you can't fire a gun properly. Crew, sort by, firing accuracy. Where's the cutoff here? Alright, there's a 61. 58. 55. There's a 50. Mahmood. Dong bang. 47. Dong bang and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. I've got some terrible news for you about research if you're interested. Go for it. Terrible news is always great. Alright, what did we wind up with? Okay, we got a few ringers there. I got money, and you got bodies. Keep cycling them through. You're not attacking yet, so stop telling me about it. Attack me already if you want to attack me. Alright, that's Magi and armor production. I guess we need to replace that displacer we lost. Gonna need some more Zerbite over here. Well, I don't really have anything for them to do right now. I could just have them make gauze cannons for money, but I don't really need the money. But I guess if I'm paying them, I might as well get money out of them. $130 engineers make you a big chunk of change a month. Yeah. That's full speed. Are you attacking? I did. I already got a Lobsterman Commander researched. And if not, we'll go catch another one at some point. But... okay, you keep telling me you're going to attack my bases, but I'm just not seeing it happen, so find me already. Aguatoids, floating base attack, cool. That's not what I meant to do. Research. Let's take a quick look over here. My screen's going to be super bright for a moment, but given that you're talking about research, I'm just going to double check. But yeah, I knew I needed the Lobsterman Commander. And there's just one other thing that I didn't do yet. Oh, it's probably either the Navigator or A Gillman commander. Really? Do I actually need a Gillman commander? That'll be interesting. We can get that off a Dreadnought, so if we do. Yeah, it's the... It looks like the missing link in that is a, the Gillman commander. Or the Lobsterman navigator, but... So we'll hit the navigator, but if I need a Gillman commander, we'll either get attacked by Gillman and grab the commander, or we will go after a Gillman dreadnought when we see one. So then the navigator should do it for us. So sort by MC strength. Oh, I should have put people in MC strength training too. So Eiley up. So many people. I mean, I guess it makes sense if the distribution is random, you know, 0 to 100. 70% of them aren't going to make it. But let's make sure. Yeah, we've had some people pass on, so they're out of training right now. We've had some people actually, you know, complete a couple rounds, or, you know, a full month of training. That's pretty rare for us. They don't need that MC skill. They're not going to use it, because I don't obviously go offensive with it, but everyone here is in training. We've got 10 people in, so we'll just leave those 10 people in. Alright. Lobsterman Alien Colony Expansion. If you put up another colony... God, I wish I could nuke those colonies. Just, I know where they are. Just aim nukes at them. Or just big missiles. It doesn't have to be a nuke. Oh, excuse me. Just destroy it already. Or just down it. Yes, thank you. Moving on. Arcatoid. Alien infiltration. Should probably go after this. Ah, no. Probably won't be Zerbite. It will be if I ignore it, you know that. There's 50 Zerbite waiting there, but as soon as I click on it with a Triton, it'll be like, nope, no Zerbite. The ultimate threat. There we go. We're getting close. Come on. Are you gonna attack me, though? Are you gonna find a base and attack it, or are you just gonna keep... I'm not even building MC disruptors, like... Or MC shields. I'm letting you attack me. Please do so. It's a nice distraction from the lobsterman fighting. Alright, this is a very small, so one hit destroys it, thank you. And this is a small that I might deploy to just because it's so close to our hello, please. You landed. Really? Okay, fine. Equipped the Triton. Fuck it, I'll just send the Leviathan. It's already got the gear on it. Displacer. Crew. Down. Here. Click, 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 click. Excellent armor. Well, you guys get the good stuff right out of the gate. Inventory. That's a good inventory for basic stuff. Can you please put this in your belt? Actually, you can apply that there because you're not going to need a drill for this. All right. Just apply, apply, apply. Alright, Captain. Med kits. Yep, I'll throw those up onto a couple people here in a second. Thank you. Oh, you weak people better get strong fast. Alright, you look fine. There you go. Alright, Vax has got a med kit. Let's give one to Mikhailuk and to the captain. Alright, looks good enough for a tiny little Gillman ship recovery. That's all this is. We got 3 displacers. Here, let's give that. Because I'm going to get there super quick, because I'm sending the Leviathan 10 feet away. Yeah, not the colony. And instantly get there. Thank you. I would, but, I mean, it's already overkill. I'm sending 3... I mean, look at the size of the enemy ship, and I got 3 sonic displacers. You better not make that number 2, you little bastards. I'm not even going to look at you. I'm going to let someone else look at you in a second. I'm going to walk over here. And they're like, okay, he sent the big tank out, and it moved away. Oh, there's another one. What are you going to do now? Oh, you're lobstermen. How did I not realize you were lobstermen? This is annoying now. I'm suddenly quite annoyed. You're dead. I'm less annoyed. When the fuck was this lobsterman? I thought this was Gillman or Aquatoids. I lost track shooting down a bunch of weak ships. Well, that means none of these soldiers are really have equipment on hand. The blaster rifles will do it, but we're probably just gonna wrap this up with the tanks. Go home early. No ranks for the rookies. Looks like we'll get 50 Zerbite from it at least, because mixed crew is always cast off in Aquatoids. It's mixed, but it's defined what it is. Normally 2 shots doesn't drop these guys, so I'm happy with that. Really? Go up in the air. They were all packed into that ship like sardines. Even though they're lobsters. Ha! Alright, well, why don't you take a shot at this guy? Maybe just get rid of him. Well, they're dying easy. Makes me want to put 4 displacers on the Leviathan and actually kill the lobstermen in the next colony we do. Try to keep the 10 soldiers and 4 displacers. But you know that won't happen. I'll try to kill lobstermen with these things inside the base and they just won't take any damage. Hey, fuck you. They're dying like way too easy. What the hell, game? Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, 2 shot. What? Because the Displacer Sonic doesn't do as much damage as a Sonic Cannon. It's slightly less, and it takes at least 2 Sonic Cannon shots to kill a Lobsterman. And yet these are dying to 2. I've never, at least not regularly, seen them die to 2 Sonic Displacer shots. It always used to take at least 3. Yeah, that's kind of more what I expect to happen. Man, 3 displacers can search a small map pretty damn fast, though. Obviously, there's no experience being gained by the soldiers, but I'm just here for the 50 Zerbite. I don't give a shit about anything else. Yeah, this is kind of the tankiness I expect. Even more than that, usually. Alright. I'm gonna say there's 1 left. Where is he? Alright, and move slightly this way. Hopefully, we can get a long-ranged kill. Yes, indeed. 8 on board, 8 dead, 50 Zerbite. Nobody got a rank because nobody but a tank did any shooting, but that's fine. Large, very deep fleet supply cruiser of Gillmen. I mean, I'll put that on the ground. Or in the water, or whatever the correct phrasing is. Alien infiltration, a Gillman dreadnought. You gonna make me do a Gillman mission, really? Because I'm not gonna let a dreadnought just exist. And this is a supply cruiser of Gillman as well. So we might finish off the night with a big Gillman craft of some kind, one or the other. You know, I could just do this. I know where you're going. Well, no, you were doing infiltration, weren't you? Yeah, so I actually should shoot you down. It's not doing... If it was doing supply for a colony, I would just let it land and then assault the ship. So that I could get all the Zerbite, but it's doing infiltration, so I'm not going to try to shoot down the Dreadnought. But what we will do is just double check everything on here, make sure I'm not missing anything. I need more med kits. These guys are only making us money right now, which we don't need. We're going to overproduce med kits. Because I need some for the Triton, I need some for the Hammerhead, and I obviously need more just in general. Okay, 7 days, we'll have med kits. In the meantime, this is a Gillman fleet supply cruiser. So DPLs, but no terror units. Maybe we get some Zerbite out of it. Alright. We want somebody to use a DPL. One of our guys. Just looking at strength and accuracy. Yeah, you look like a candidate for DPL firing. Perfect. I like it. Don't need anything alive here, so don't need any thermal shock launchers. Okay. Yeah, get your happy little shooting out of your system. It ain't gonna get you very far. Edge and a corner, perfect. So all deploying this way. I got 2 other tanks to deal with that son of a bitch, so. You are gonna scout the roof for the inevitable guy with a DPL who's always on the damn roof. And you can shoot this son of a bitch. Please? Thank you. Much appreciated, Mr. Displacer. Now, get out of the way. I keep talking about how I need more Zerbite, and I'm running out of Zerbite, and now I'm using the friggin' Leviathan like it's just, you know, my everyday craft, because why not? I don't even need to do this. There's nothing that can see the door, so, and we know that from the scouting that we've done, but better safe than dead. Your turn? Thank you. And we will have to assault this craft. We could do it with the tanks, but I do have a handful of rookies on board, and it seems like, yeah, you're one of them. Seems like a good way for them to start getting some experience. They get to assault a large craft the first time out, and I'm going to give us a little bit more smoke, since we're kind of deploying in a little bit larger of a group. Looking at rookies. Rookie, anybody rookies? Yep, there's another rookie. Alright, so we got a group of rookies who are going to assault the ship with rear support from the rest of the group. And primary scouting by 3 displacers. So they're kind of getting it really easy. They have about the best first mission they could have. Oh, and it's against Gillman, so that's even easier. No MC, no extreme tankiness. Nothing there. It's pretty rare. Normally on with a large ship like this, you're going to see quite a few of them outside, but let's head headset. Don't breathe that well. Hey, you have a DPL in your hand, and that's not cool. So, Vax here is just gonna deal with you right away. No line of fire. You're a step too far in. You son of a gun. Alright. Well, you got a pass on your 69 MC strength for your accuracy. Let's see if it paid off. Might not have. You might get fired for that. I'm not gonna DPL one alien, am I? I don't think so. I got another tank here. Where are you? It's up one more level. Please scroll up. Thank you. Well, that's one DPL dealt with. Usually only see 2 on these craft, but it's rare that I see one off the ship like that. Usually you see one on the roof, and then you see one in this front left room on the lowest level. At least in my anecdotal experience. Alright, well, you know what you gotta do, rookies. You get a little bit of cover from the commander. Where did that grenade go? You seriously just, like, beam the side of the ship and drop the grenade, like, right on? Seriously? Oh, stop there. Rookie will pick it up. Alright. That was an interesting throw from a soldier with a hell of an arm, too. I guess the numbers would dictate eventually a miss like that has to happen, so... All 3 tanks did their moving. You scouted... Well, scout more this way. Okay, everybody on the ship that I'm not taking off the ship right now because I don't need them. And, okay, cool. Probably won't get any Zerbite. It seems to be pretty rare to get them off these ships once they're shot down. I'd have liked to see it land, but on an infiltration mission, I don't know if it even does. It probably does, but... Prestige combo truly seems to be at the bottom of the barrel for Aquanaut names at this point when you've gone through 500. Yeah, it's definitely getting to the bottom of that soldier.dat file. It's like, I don't know. It's annoyed at me at this point. Well, that's why we're gonna do a recruiting limit, or a, you know, soldier death limit on our UFO run. Make me really have to pay attention. Keep some soldiers alive for a long time. In a much harder version of the game. So, that should be entertaining to see. Because it's basically Superman plus, or Superhuman plus difficulty. More aliens, more ship layouts. I won't know all the, you know, I won't have all the ship layouts memorized, because for freaking UFO, you gave me a piece of graph paper, I could draw you the interior layout of every one of the ships in UFO, including all the little detail placements. It's too much time spent in the damn game. Well, I wouldn't say too much, a lot. I don't call it too much because it's awesome. But, it's a lot. But for TFTD, now I've pretty much got the ship layouts, you know, down. I couldn't tell you all the little nuances, but I could give you the basic layout pretty accurately. But with the hard mode expansion, there are not just different layouts, but a variety of layouts. So a large scout can have up to 6 different interior designs. And that includes the orientation just being turned, but also doors being in different places, walls being in different places, and completely different layouts of the interior rooms. So I think it's going to be close enough to the original, but it's going to introduce enough new stuff to make it entertaining and challenging. More aggressive aliens, aliens who will grenade you from turn 1, because in the base UFO AI file, they won't grenade until a certain turn has passed, essentially, generally speaking. There's like a small percentage that they will otherwise, but... Oh, it's an entrance for a tank right there. I like that. I don't like that tank, neither of those tanks killed the things that are looking at them. That guy ran inside. That guy shot me in the face. Stop it! It's not nice to shoot me in the face. It hurts. It's been a long day. I'm a bit goofy when I'm tired. If you guys hadn't noticed already, and I know a lot of you have been here a while, so I want to thank you again so much for being a part of this little community I'm trying to build here on Twitch, to share some of these awesome games with people who love them, and maybe even introduce them to people who've never gotten to play them before. That's the whole reason I'm doing it. And it's a fun way to spend my time. And it gives me an excuse to play video games. Because otherwise I feel like I'm wasting my time instead of doing something more productive. So thank you all so much. It's been truly amazing. That is just too good of a DPL target to not take. Like, right? Like, you cannot not fire at that. Alright, I need to limit my waypoints a little bit better here. So we'll go 1, 2, just to get it up into the air. 3, 4, 5, because they can go through these windows. It's beautiful. 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go 9. Let's go 8, 9. Oh, that is just, that's cathartic. After the DPL shots I took yesterday, that is just, yes, all kinds of yes. And a freebie at the door. 4 dead Gillmen, 1 who's gonna crap himself after that explosion just went off above his head. This guy's just not happy. He heard that. He heard the screams of his family members down below. I knew you were here too. That is an enjoyable turn right there. That is a lot of dead scumbags in one turn. I'd be shocked if I don't see some panic messages, but... Really? They're holding it together? Damn. Must have just been a bunch of newbies that we killed. That is so... I haven't been using the DPLs enough offensively. That is just... That's better than therapy right there. That is gorgeous. Love it. Alright, where are you? Where's the rest of you? Hey. Kudos to you for holding it together, Mr. Gilman, because I'd be flipping if 4 of my guys died to a DPL shot, because thankfully that hasn't happened yet. I say yet, because it probably will. Yeah, I wouldn't be so calm and cool and collected. I'll tell you that. Pretty sure there's nothing outside. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, panicking. There it is. The Lobby soldiers are starting to panic. Commander's trying to hold it together. Where the hell did you come from? The rookies aren't even going to make it to the ship after this. Which is unfortunate, because I kind of do want some, you know, some ranks and some experience on them, but I didn't even move them last turn, so I must not want it that bad. Really? Okay. You're just asking to get grenaded and cost me 30 Zerbite for no reason. Alright, well, you guys are going to keep moving over here, just in case. But yeah, the names are definitely right at the end of the list capabilities. Severin Mianbabu. Sirio Tathoris. He's a Tathoris. Marianne Wojciechowski. Wojciechowski, I guess, is probably how that's said. You don't have a weapon because you panicked. That's probably another thing we'll turn on when we do our UFO run. We will turn on the ability for aliens to pick up weapons. So if they've panicked or been mind-controlled or anything like that and dropped a weapon, we will give them the opportunity to potentially pick it back up. I don't really want to, but doesn't make sense that they wouldn't, so we'll take the, we'll give them a fighting chance. They'll already have a massive fighting chance, and we'll probably lose, but it'll be worth it. Alright, so we got anyone else hanging around upstairs, or is everyone else... I don't know where anyone else would be. Oh, I shot again for no reason, that's fine. Alright, rookies. Not a whole lot of spaces left for aliens, but if we can get a squatty promotion by having one of you shoot at an alien and hit it, it'll be worth it. That DPL shot was so good. Ah, open a door and see 4 aliens. I almost wish I'd have had 4 rookies standing there with guns ready to shoot the aliens, but it doesn't get much better than what we accomplished, so... You go around here. I guess there is a tiny little dark spot on the outside that we didn't explore. We got 1 Gillman soldier alive. That's what that intern told me. Because that was super short, and the only thing he did was flip the fuck out. Where you at, Gillman? I can look inside this door because I already destroyed the component. If he's in one of these other 3 little rooms down here, he'll come out shortly. If he's up here, he'll get seen. And if he's up here, we'll eventually knock our way in. Hey, buddy. No Zerbite. Didn't expect to get any. Nice. That's, nice and easy. Now, this Dreadnought's gonna land. Maybe? There it is. Same one. Are you gonna land? You did land. The Leviathan is ready. Okay. I'm going to do one more mission. I'm going to do this Dreadnought, see how we handle it before I call it for the night, but I need to take a quick break. I didn't take my break that I normally take at the 2-hour mark, so bear with me just a few minutes. I'm going to take a short break, stand up, let the dog out, grab another water, and stretch my legs for just a few minutes. So I'll be gone for about 3 to 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We're going to do a Dreadnought after this, and that'll be a lot of fun. I am going to run a short ad break while I'm gone, since I won't be here anyway. And I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Thanks very much. We'll be right back. All right. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around for just a few minutes. Just needed to get up, grab a water, let the dog out, and we are going to go do a Dreadnought. Gilman and Zarquids. I was trying to remember. My brain didn't want to get there on what their terror unit is. All right. Not going to need thermal shock launcher, so I'm going to take them off just so they don't interfere with me equipping stuff. Not going to need sonic pistols, and I'm not going to use sonic cannons. This is going to make inventorying this more straightforward. Okay. Double smoke. That's a good basic layout for what we're going to do here. Actually, that's a better one. Kind of. I actually don't need that. So that'll work, and if they don't have the med kit, it just won't give them the med kit, so that's fine. Okay, we'll probably grab a second DPL guy, and we'll go back and grab that layout from him in just a second. Oh, you're weak. So are you. They're the newbies. Okay, DPL. We got a 46. I'm looking at strength real quick. Anybody new with decent strength? You're actually not bad, Yamba. So did I just click right past them? Nope, I wasn't there yet. Just got impatient. There we go. Apply, and just drop one, and you're good to go. Alright. Let's knock out a Dreadnought. An intact Dreadnought, which means 200 Zerbite. But it also means it's an intact Dreadnought. So, yeah, lots of DPLs. Lots of terror units. Lots of shooting. That's a Zarquid, I'm guessing. Yes? Yes. Alright. That thing's not a threat to the tanks, because it's holding a shock launcher. Hello. Alright, cool. You're just gonna fail. Alright, well, they got their reaction fire out of the way. Oh, you see something. Interesting. Thermal shock launcher ambush. Well, the Zarquid's the concern for me right now, because it can do damage to the tanks. It's a really big target. I'd really like you to hit it. I'd also need to be obviously aware of being DPL'd. Cool. That's a good shot. And that's a nice shot, too. Looks like the third tank out got it right. And this guy is gonna bag this guy. Oh, you almost had the chance to be a hero. That's alright, you left it to Vax. Easy. Yes. Easy shot to the dome. Step back inside, please. I don't want to get DPL'd. DPL right now would probably kill both these tanks, so that'll be bad enough. I certainly don't need it killing any soldiers. But in order to try to mitigate that, we are going to chuck a lot of smoke out. Whatever. Alright, and get the rookies as the first ones to go in. Not only do we need experience on them, but if they die, while they have passable stats because they've been accepted, they are not ranked soldiers yet. One of them's holding a DPL. It's this guy. We'll get them out to the door in a second. You can come up. Oh, you're not a rookie, but that's fine. Nor are you. You are. You are. You are not Machado. Step back. Neither is Vax. I thought we had 4 or 5 on board, and I'm only seeing 3 now. Maybe someone got a squatty or an ensign promotion and I just didn't catch it or wasn't paying attention. Very possible. I might have had one of them shoot at something at the end of the last mission. Alright, this tank thankfully only took 15 damage, but now here's where the fun starts. Kill 3 aliens. 1 Zarquid, so 5 more. Up to 5 more. Minimum 3 more. 4 to 6 Zarquids. The tanks are at very little danger from anything except for DPLs because most of the other aliens will be holding thermal shock launchers, which makes these craft really difficult to assault with just soldiers. Because the first dreadnought we attempted, and I'm not concerned with MC from Gilman, it's super weak, so... Alright, rookie. You got an assignment. The ship's in the way by 1 square. Alright, it's gonna be a snapshot. Easy. I swear, rookie. Alright, I'll cover you on this shot, but you're going inside the ship, not me. Oh, I won't cover you on that shot. I should have taken an aim shot. They were only gonna get 1 shot anyway. Should have made it an aim shot. Alright, get a shot from here. We are very bunched up. Seriously, like, you're not even holding something in your hand where I could, you know, the argument could be made that your accuracy is being inhibited. Like, get with it. I already checked all of them. I think you're the last. Do I seriously only have 3 rookies? 2 rookies? Okay. Well, obviously we're gonna have people behind them, if that's the case. So not gonna clear a dreadnought with just 2 people. Be able to scout the exterior pretty quickly because of the 3 displacers. That's a big plus. Hopefully... Oh, if I'd have moved 1 square less, he could have fired 3 times. Instead, he'll fire twice, extremely wide. Alright, spread out a little bit in case we get screwed over by an attack. I'd rather you not be in the air, please. Okay, tank, are you just gonna mop it up? Of course you are. Tanks are far more reliable than freaking rookies. They also cost substantially more. So, I guess that makes sense. And everyone else who's on the craft is basically going to be... If everyone else dies, we'll go in. But other than that, we're going to be lazy today and stand on the ship. Well, unless a good DPL opportunity comes off and the other soldier is not loaded or something. Okay, we got a live Zarquid we can see. Didn't see any other aliens yet. So we'll deal with the Zarquid. As soon as it lets us. Well, as soon as the tanks decide they want to hit it. Excuse me. No, please. Don't want my tanks being damaged. Thank you. I've had enough. Please tell me it didn't take a big hit or anything. Oh, didn't take any damage. That's what I like to see. Oh, it's alive, but whatever. I don't think there's generally an alien on the roof of these because the fleet supply cruiser has access to the roof. I don't think there is any access here. And oddly, none of the primary alien species can fly or swim to the roof. Which is definitely an oddity. They don't have a floater equivalent. A lot of the terror units can. Tentaculus, hallucinoids, Zarquids, biodrones can fly. But none of the primary species can swim, even though they're aquatic aliens. You'd think Gilman would be able to. That would just make sense. Throw this. Keep ourselves in some concealment. What's the problem with the mag ion armor? Go here. Okay, I'll fly and leave myself exposed. Please don't do that. And then they do it every time. Especially if I'm reserving. Because then they always stop in the air. It's like it's a requirement. Alright, and you're just going to stand back here with your DPL and look for a good target. Please. That's why I don't keep reserve on, because I only need it occasionally, and it locks it for everybody. 200 Zerbite here, waiting to be recovered. Commander Guzman's probably a little bit annoyed he's not here on a Gilman Dreadnought. These are his favorite. He just gets to shoot Gilman at point-blank range when they don't have weapons in their hands. What could be better? Just had a bug or something on my shirt. Okay, so something just fired a thermal shock launcher at me. Obviously no threat to the tank, so... And now he's no threat to anybody. Okay, I'm just keeping that off. Trying to get someone killed to get someone killed. Not gonna keep fighting with that. Okay, that is the edge, so we're just gonna go this way, and this way. Oh, I do see a Zarquid. That was rude. Hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Where is my other tank? Oh, it's on the roof. Duh. I remembered. Gilmen are supposed to be another branch of the human race? Yeah. Yeah, I agree completely. They should be able to swim at variable heights. You know, they should have the biology that allows that to happen. But they don't. And we just have to accept that. Yeah, basically they sided with the aliens so that they wouldn't get wiped out. Can't really blame them for that, but I can blame them for the atrocities they've committed in the meantime. Killing civilians, killing my people, killing other civilians. It's just, yeah. Two of our worst terror missions were Gilman, and then the other one was a mixed crew. That was fun. Our first really rough terror mission where we lost, you know, our first survivor that was created when we were still naming them for solo surviving a mission was on a Gilman and Deep One terror mission on that cruise, or that cargo ship. Fun times. You guys are all flying in the air, which is just putting you at great risk of bodily harm or injury. I really wish you didn't. Another Zarquid out there. Or no, that was a sonic cannon, wasn't it? I think I saw the guy with it too. Oh, there was a Zarquid. Okay. I thought I saw one out, Gilman out there with a sonic cannon, and I may have. Cool. Yep, I surely did. Really? Okay. We're just gonna let that guy live for a turn, apparently. You're gonna stop right there, because if you keep going that way, you're gonna get shot. It's a scumbag! And we missed him. Well, you better duck. Okay, good shot. That's what I like to see, rookie. Kind of gives TFTD its charm, how much they half-ass the stuff, having only... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know... it is essentially a palette swap with a couple improvements and a couple changes, and still very enjoyable. At least, you know, by my estimation. I might have been able to shoot that guy with this tank, but in fact, I'm going to send this tank back around to the interior. I feel like I saw an alien up here, but I'm probably mistaken. I was like, I could DPL it preemptively where I think I saw an alien, see if we deal with them. But, I'll lose a few rookies first, then I'll know where the aliens are. Ooh, mind control. From a weak-ass Gilbad. Excuse me. Ugh. Long days catching up to me. I still got stuff to do around the house, too, before I finish for the day. So let's wrap up this dreadnought. Thank you. Quite good of you, sir. And you go to this window to shoot things that move. You come to this door. Oh, it's cute. Knock yourself out. Like, literally. Oh, you're not gonna shoot at me? Okay, well, I gave you a chance to knock yourself unconscious and survive, and you didn't take it, so not much I can do to help you. We'll send this tank back down, and you might as well go in with the tanks first. That's why I've got them here. As long as I finish this mission, I get 200 Zerbite, and even if I lost all 3 tanks, that's only 90. So that's a much better than a wash, and I'll take that. So tanks go in first. Rookies and support crew behind. You can come over here, just to spice it up and go through a different door. Same with you. All right. There we go. Now they're starting to lose it. Our best dreadnought mission to this point was the one where Guzman made his name. We did a dreadnought recovery, and the only thing we lost was 1 operative. So we'll see if we can better that on this mission by maybe losing nobody. It's a long shot, but it's a shot. Gotta love the mobility of these things. I guess you don't have to, but I certainly do. Come on. Alright. Not seeing much. We'll send a soldier down to each of the spurs just to double check them. It will mean a couple people path a little bit oddly in the interior, but that's okay. I don't expect to find anything. I never have previously, but I found things in this room though. This one right here. So that's a possibility. Keep ourselves aware of that particular possibility. And you can start heading to the upstairs. Let's see what happens. Pretty sure everything outside's eliminated. Although, yeah, I guess I did take out 4 Zarquid. That could be, you know, that's the minimum. So they're definitely not happy. They've lost a lot more. Well, we've lost nothing, so they've lost a lot, and we haven't lost a damn thing. Can you shoot the wall, please? I'd like to get up to the upper level with you guys, but you gotta destroy a wall panel for me to do that. Hey! Could have been a grenade if I didn't spot him, so that's nice. Alright, and you go through here. You pop up, make sure you don't see anything. Nice and easy. Same here. Up and do a quick spin. That's the Zerbite. Nice. Yeah, never see anything in those. It's not like the landing struts on the battleship in UFO where they always have a freaking DPL wielding pain in the ass. Now, if I keep seeing a bunch of the aliens panicking, I'm gonna let the tanks sit back a little bit and let the troops who I want some experience on to get in front, but... Yep, squad leader's flipping out's a good sign. Not that much happening, though. Alright, you need to move to the side. This one's a little bit closer, so we'll have him open it up, and... Rip, can't destroy this wall panel, apparently. Try the one next to it, but... No, you just shoot through it. That's so annoying. There we go. Now we're in. And while I'm up here, might as well check each of these, just like the other ones, where the ion beam accelerators, or at least a portion of them, are stored. Because you can see a bunch of the ion beam accelerators here. I shouldn't have walked him through that door. He had no time units left, and that's a really good way to get a soldier killed. This one I can already see. So... Here we go, and we're up. And yeah, I guess there's really nothing else off to the sides that needs to be searched. Let's get you, since you're actually a rookie, I need to get into the fight. Let's get up here, you get here. I guess I didn't check that one. Well, there's nothing in there, so. Did I just lose 2 tanks to a single DPL shot? That's annoying. I said earlier it doesn't matter as long as I survive the mission. Fucking okay, it's annoying, but... Like, whatever. Damn it, game. Ugh. It's like, really? Really, game? You just had to get one shot in at me, huh? You just had to get one good attack off. I'm not gonna check these spurs. I'm pretty sure everything that's left is upstairs. And now they'll have a little bit of their morale back because they destroyed some freaking tanks. Oh, see, I didn't even need to... Yeah, we searched it. Chunk, chunk. Damn it. You know, I should have left the tank sitting on this. Because if, like, an alien walks out and grenades these people, then it's my damn fault at that point. The tank's dying is the game just being like, you don't get to get out of this for free. But if I lose these soldiers to a DPL or a grenade because I didn't block the lift... I'm surprised. Well, I'm not surprised they're not panicking now. They scored a little bit of a victory with that turn, so they're a little bit hyped on themselves. But a lot of them probably don't have weapons in their hands, as you can see. Weapons on the ground, so... Yeah, this is a dead end, so if I'm going to send the tank anywhere, it's going to be this way. I could actually have it shoot through, just straight through the wall over here, but... It's not going to shoot through the wall at all right now. Apparently. Ho ho! Yeah, screw you and your drill. That was exactly his time unit total was to take that shot, so that was risky. Because if you missed that, you know, bad stuff happens. I'll be a little bit risky with them. They're just rookies in expensive armor with expensive gear. Oh yeah, the tank is kind of right there. And none of you are rookies. You are. Get upstairs. You got aliens to kill, son. Oh, you have a thermal shock launcher. Are you going to fire it? Because the game will do that. It'll have you move and then do nothing and then fire at me. You're not a rookie. So let's have a rookie who we know hasn't killed anything yet. Or think hasn't killed anything yet. Get another one. There we go. And then you go just peek your head around here and make sure. Hey! He's only holding a thermal shock launcher, so... yeah, and it's not a dead end, it's just that the tank would have to shoot through 2 walls. I forgot that. Well, that's fine. Because the tank can't shoot through walls, apparently. And this guy's got no time units to get out of the way, so... these guys get to twiddle their thumbs for a turn. Panic, please, because you're done for. You're not gonna make it. Alright, let's reserve for snap now that we're on the interior. And we're not gonna use this, so put it away. So you got both hands on your gun, please. Better the accuracy. Alright, are you gonna get through the wall this turn? Thank you. Of course, I guess you can't move any further because of all the shit in front of you, but... I don't care what I'm destroying. Don't need the money. Really, game? Bagged a rookie. Didn't hurt anybody else. Knocked himself out. At least it was only a rookie. They had time units for a reaction shot and didn't take it. That's why I don't depend on reaction shots in Superhuman. Now, obviously, they didn't have a lot of time units, so it lessens the chance, but still. Oh, yeah, this is open now to the rest of the upper... I should be aware of that. Oh, where are you going? I guess it found a path, but that's... yeah. You actually got it open. Don't make me send more soldiers in here, game. Just accept the loss. Okay, it's because that hallway is too narrow? Or he can't... oh, he can't get through here. Okay. I see what the tank's having troubles with. That's my fault. Well, you're gonna watch this door. We're gonna go this way. Interesting. No bad guy there. Worst part about losing that rookie is the armor they were in. 16 Zerbite. Obviously, we're making it back here, but that's not really the point. Can't be too many of them left. End turns aren't super long. Hey, why couldn't you be the guy with the DPL that dropped it? No, he had to still have his weapon in his hand. And of course, you're not a rookie, so I'm getting kills on... what the hell did that come from? Sneaky son of a bitch? Oh, come on. You need to land that shot. Well, this is gonna suck. Woohoo! Good shot, rookie. Needed that one. Glad their armor held on that shot that they took, since that was in their side, too, where the armor's definitely, you know, shit. Alright. He's not... well, he might be holding a grenade. I'm just... gonna not kill him with this soldier. I was gonna say I was gonna get a rookie up here instead, but it seems like I have to. Okay. You're not gonna get a shot off anyway. Interesting. Okay. I think we've got 3 aliens remaining. 2, possibly, but I'm thinking 3. What's up, dude? That's 1. Keep them a little bit spread out up here, so hopefully they don't just get murked by a DPL like they did before. Or a grenade. Come on, where are you? Last couple bad guys. Possibly last 1 bad guy. Let's have you wait there. I don't think it's anything outside the ship. We searched it pretty thoroughly out there. We could go back out there, I guess, if we need to. Of course, if it's a panicker, it could have run any number of places at this point, so I guess that's something to consider. But we even have soldiers, so if it walked, you know, if it was coming back this way from the upper deck, we'd have seen it. I guess we don't really have anyone watching outside, but I doubt it. You know what? One of those Zarquids went unconscious, but they're still down, so I don't even know if they do get up. Oh, he knocked himself out. Cool. 200 Zerbite. Sucks that we lost an operative. It was a rookie. Still sucks. And the 2 tanks eats into our Zerbite profit there, but that's still 140 plus minus the armor, so 125-ish Zerbite as a gain. Yeah, lost a... He'd have gotten his promotion. He killed 2 baddies, but that's not a bad mission. You know what? Let's roll over the end of this month, see what our score is. Should be good. We'll knock out a few ships along the way. Probably won't go to any of them. Yeah, not for these. If it's a cruiser, then maybe, but not these little ones. Really? You guys just got to mess with me right now? With these little craft crap? Seriously? Okay, that's a fleet supply cruiser doing alien colony expansion. I should actually see where that lands, because it might land on another freaking colony that I'm probably going to ignore. So it was this one. No, it was this one. Here, you just go tail this. If I can put it on the ground, great. It'll stop their mission, but... yeah, I mean, you can put it down. I'm not going to a Lobsterman fleet supply cruiser. Those things always cost me a lot of troops. And they're just tedious. Having to use freaking sonic cannons and shit. Not worth it. Of course, this is tedious. Thank you. Put it on the ground. I'm trying to get to the end of the month. I want to get to the new year. See what I mean, it should be an excellent score given the number of craft we've taken out. I'm not going to any of those recoveries, so we're going to let that time roll. I'm just going to ignore you. Find my base, please. Even with Lobstermen, I'm happy to let you find me. All right, what's your destination? South Atlantic. We can deploy from here to blow you up. Please and thank you. Get exploded. Thank you. You're amazing. Mag ion armor. Nice. Trying to think if there's anything else I need them to make right now. I don't need money. I know I'm making medkits at the other base. Let's just get some backlogged, because I'm gonna forget them or I'm gonna lose them. And we've got the money. Are you gonna seriously do a base attack? Ha! Seriously? Lobstermen attacking my base. It's time to end stream. So, given that it's time to end stream, I'm going to equip these soldiers, and we're going to start tomorrow's stream with this base defense against lobstermen, which are going to be a little bit harder to defend against because, you know, lobstermen. But, yeah. And we probably got a bunch of shitty rookies, too. Oh, you know what I should be putting on some of these rookies? Is these bad boys. These really should be in shoulder slots. Because they're going to be clumped into a hallway where I can knock them all out and then just grenade the shit out of them because I don't really care about the materials. Like, you know, getting anything out of it. Alright. Yeah. You can have the same. You can have the same. Except that you're apparently quite weak. Alright. Now, let's grab a cannon loadout again. Oh, these don't need freaking smoke grenades, though. I'm not gonna smoke. I have my defense as my doors, which is one reason DPLing is not really good. Well, you can't use DPLs above water, so... But even if you could, you don't want to blow open the doors, because... I didn't want to grab your loadout. I wanted to grab your loadout. But yeah, you wouldn't want to blow open the doors, because we use the doors as essentially a defensive, you know, barrier between us and the aliens in the death hallway. Guzman, yeah, you're good to keep stunning. Johansson, grab a gun. Rookie. Alright, we're going to get some of those rookies some experience, hopefully. We'll put them in the front. They don't have any armor on, but they should survive. Losses should be minimal in any base defense, even against lobstermen. So, wonder if I should keep some people close to the door with, like this, with some drills. Yeah, let's have a couple people, holding drills close to that they can stand at the doors, and, that way if anything tries to open a door and get through, or is right next to a door when we open it, we can just stab them. Looks like we got most of the soldiers in the base as part of the defense force. Okay, so this is a base defense that's going to be very easy because the aliens can only come through here. And this hallway is where they will all die. So we're just going to move this one soldier out of the hallway. And then we are going to save and quit. Because we have been live for 4 hours and I wish I could go longer in the evenings. But unfortunately, that whole full-time job thing is still a part of that. So yeah, I could have probably thrown those on. As I saw that it was coming towards the base, but honestly, I don't think it's going to make a difference. We should be perfectly fine. But we are going to wrap for the night. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and enjoying some classic Terror from the Deep. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be starting with a Lobsterman base defense, so that should be entertaining. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Terror units, Lobstermen in a tiny hallway. Excellent. So, we will be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m. Central U.S. time, and then we will be live on Saturday at 2 p.m. We are getting close to 100 followers, as I said earlier. At 100 followers, we will be doing a $25 Steam gift card giveaway as a thank you to you guys for making this tiny community so awesome already and growing so much so quickly. And I hope we can just keep moving in that direction and enjoying XCOM and other difficult strategy games and other fun games of all kinds. So thank you all and have an awesome night. If you haven't already and you enjoyed the stream, please consider hitting that follow button. We're live 4 nights a week, well, 3 nights and an afternoon on Saturdays, and we're gonna keep that going for as long as I can. So we will see you guys next time right here in the Echo where everybody has a voice. Good night.